Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome in to Roller.planet's live stream coverage of the 2025 Walt Frazier Invitational. It's good to be here with you. Thank you for joining us, hockey fans here in Colorado, around the United States, and around the world. I'm Logan McCrary here with my brother and partner in crime, Wyatt McCrary. We will be your masters of ceremonies today, and this is our day 2 of 4 covering the Youth Division Playoffs for this tournament. Today we're going to be bringing you the 12U Division, Tier 1 and Tier 2. 6 games of action coming at you. Wyatt, welcome to the program.
I'm happy to be here. Welcome, everybody. It's a beautiful day here, I will say. Colorado Springs. It's been a little bit rainy this week, but nice and sunny today.
Yeah, it's been rainy every day for almost over a week here in Colorado Springs, but today it's a beautiful day for hockey here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. This first bout we got coming at you is going to be the first of 2 semifinals from the Tier 2. It's going to be there on your screen, the Belleville Blast in orange facing the Aurora Cougars. 2 teams make their final preparations, talking with coaches on the benches. Warm-ups are done. Puck drop just a few minutes away. And Wyatt, fill us in here about these 2 teams.
Well, I got to watch them play a good bit yesterday, watching them through the round-robin games, and a couple things. The Blast did fall to the Cougars 4-9 yesterday in round-robin play, but I got to say, I like the Blast's chances here. I think yesterday they were a little bit shaken up, was their netminder towards the start of that play. I think that may have affected him a little bit, but he's a good kid. He'll shake back strong. Bryant Reyes in net. But the Blasts are very skilled. We'll see if they can't make another run at it.
James Simonin filling in on the Blast. Hope I got that name right. Yeah, it is Simonin skating over to his crease. Thank you, White, for checking out those rosters. And that's official Brian Canada getting ready to drop the puck, and we will be underway in just a minute. There's been a lot of exciting action here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. Tournament started back on Friday. The 8U and 10U did their playoffs 2 days ago on Sunday. Here's an early chance for the Cougars. And looks like puck gets away from the Cougars player. He skates into the netminder. He is okay.
And that's interesting. That's sort of the opposite start that we had yesterday for this Cougar squad. Instead of Reyes, it's Simonin getting run into to start this game off.
Yeah, Reyes on the other side of the floor, taking a lot of big hits. He actually played in the 10U and 12U. He's a small guy, but he is very strong in net. Living large in the crease right now. There isn't a quick look by the Blast.
Yeah, Reyes actually won the 10U goalie skills competition. He came in 2nd place in the 12U division.
It's a great move out front. Going top shelf early, right in there. The Blast are on the board first. That's number 57, Liam Waters.
And
big shot by Liam.
Great timing for me as usual, but as I was saying, Reyes did come in 2nd place against a couple of larger, quicker goalies, so he definitely can make some stands when he needs to.
That was just a great shot by Waters. Went top shelf right over Reyes. We're going to hear from Reyes in between games here a little bit later in the broadcast. The Blast control it again in their offensive zone. Good puck movement early in this game. And if you're not familiar, this Belleville team comes to us from Illinois, playing out of the Skate City in Belleville, wearing orange, skating from left to right on your screen. And we're going to get a penalty here just 2 minutes into the game. Going to be against the Cougars as they touch up. Plays blown. That's going to be a tripping call.
Just a little bit of
contact
there.
Yeah, that's Nemo Morris who's going to take a seat for 2 minutes.
One of 2 number 12s they have on this Cougar squad.
Yeah, Nemo Morris, the other number 12 is Logan Normand. He's a big scorer for this squad. He takes the face off, and that's going to be, well, Blast trying to get it. Norman shakes that away, looking for the clear, can't do it. That's Alexa Hill skating out for this Aurora team. Also playing in net for the Predators. See her a little bit later again in this playoff field. And there's a clear by the Cougars. With this penalty kill, 1/4 done. There's a shot by Norman going high on Simonin. Turned over. Now it's going to be a 3-on-2 rush here for the Blast. We got one of the defenders going the wrong way. Pass low, tough angle shot goes up and over the net. Not much of a chance on that one. I'm trying to see this Blast team if they can settle this down a little bit and take their time with it. No need to rush right now early in this game. Smith's controlling. He shoots in low. That's going to be wide. Today we're going to be featuring our goaltenders. Talked to several of them during the round robin play. Be hearing from them between games. Simone trying to help his team out with a clear there. Puck battle in the far corner. 30 to go in the power play. Blast pick it up, see if they can get at least one more shot attempt as they come the other way. Loose puck now. It's Ochoa. Did finally get his name right. I called him Ochoa during the entire 8U or 10U playoffs broadcast. Sorry about that.
Well, he makes it easy on you. Likes to go by Junior anyway.
And we will call him Junior. Blast clear that around, and the penalty expires. Back to full strength. Some more 4-on-4 hockey coming for you. Puck battle now. This is Junior. Tough angle. He's got Norman right out front. Don't think he saw him. Norman's going to have to try and knock that down, and we're going to get a high sticking call. We'll go back the other way. You get a high stick down on that end. That means we're going to get a face-off back on the other team's defensive side.
Yeah, no time in the box there. Just a defensive face-off here for this Cougar squad.
Norman's going to handle it. Yeah, it's a tough angle shot for Junior as we take a look at that replay. Yeah, there's the high stick. Quick reminder, if you are just joining us, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to our channel. We're happy to have all you hockey fans here with us supporting roller sports. We love being able to bring you, showcase these young athletes. A little bit of a slow start after that early goal, but it's going to be an exciting afternoon. A lot of good hockey in store. Here come the Cougars with a big chance here. Shot going low, kept out by Simonin. Good job by Tindy.
A good stand in net there.
Would have liked him to see to go to this pass here just to the left. At Gomez right there.
And he's tapping the stick. He wants that shot too.
Gabe Gomez wide open on that one. No defenders in sight. Norman will take the face-off again. He wins it. Cougars have it. Trying to feed that up along the near boards. Nobody there, though. Cougars trying to recover. Here come the Blast. Big blocker save by Reyes.
A couple big saves there from Reyes. Puck took an odd bounce out in front, and he stayed on top of it.
This is Junior. Big defensive stick by the Blast, and he just clears it down the other way. It's like 52 Conan out there, making that clear. This is the number 1 and number 4 seed in the Tier 2 of the 12U division. Another big defensive stick. That bounces off a Blast skate, and the Cougars going to chase that down, and they overskate. Big chance blown right there. Shooting low, goes off the leg pad. Cougars going to need to use that speed to their advantage for sure. Got a couple of really strong skaters on this squad. Got to tighten up the stick work here, though. Loose puck, loose sticks, fighting for it along the far boards. Cougars have it. Now over the middle. A lot of space now. Shot just past the post. Gomez puts a stick in. Tough angle. Brings it back out. Bodies colliding. Sea of humanity.
Cougars doing a good job keeping this puck in. No quality opportunities yet, but there's another good keep in.
Loose puck. Both teams struggling a little bit with possession right now. The Blast, though, are doing a great job cutting off those pucks. Here's Junior. Doesn't get quite enough on that one. Norman's going to put a stick in there and try to get it loose, but it's going to be covered up. Simonin stays clean for now. 9:30 to go here in this first period in game 1 of 6. And that puck looked like it came just off the heel of the stick there.
Yeah, Junior would have liked to get a little bit more on that, but it's a good opportunity out in front.
Nemo Morris out there now for the Cougars. Nemo had a big goal for the Flames. A couple of tight battles during the Tinyu playoffs. There's a shot that goes wide by number 97. It's Atticus Mazier.
And Nemo and the Flames losing in overtime to a very good Explosion team, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, that was a nail biter. Went all the way down to the wire. Explosion able to come away with it. Back-to-back championships, 8U and 10U for the Explosion.
I have to say that was my favorite game we've watched so far. A lot of heart on both sides.
Here's Mazier. Shot too high. Big stick by the Blast on that one to disrupt that. They pick it back up. I'm loving the defensive effort from the Orange squad right now. Morris is going to have to chase that down, pick it up in his defensive zone, skates around. Pressure's there. He loses the puck. He's going to come back and get it, though. He's a strong skater. Another clear the other way by the Blast. Nemo getting in front of that one. Here's a big chance on Reyes, blockered out. That's something that Reyes has really been working on. Nemo clears that one, helping out his goaltender, taking away the rebound attempt.
It's a couple calm saves there by Reyes.
Ochoa, that's Junior. He shoots low. Kept out by Simonin.
Cougars testing the Blast goalie low so far in this game. Nothing getting past yet.
I'm not sure how intentional that is. See if they can try and get a little bit more lift on those pucks. Not getting as much on those shots as they'd like. Here's Alexa Hill. She pushes it out front. Hill battling for it. She's got it. Out there with Gomez, Morris. Hill comes in, tight angle, trying to put it out again into the skates of several Blast players, putting up a big orange wall in front of their goalie. Gomez picks up a loose puck. Gomez from the circle, over the middle. Again, disrupted by the Blast.
The Blast once again not able to clear the puck out of the zone.
This is Nemo. Moves
Blast
around one.
Playing real low.
He's got Norman in the middle if he can get to him. Circle around Norman still right there. He's got Norman and Gomez if he can get the shot off. Back to Hill. Hill clears to nobody. Back to Hill. Got to settle that puck down. Blast are going to get the edge, kicking the puck up, and Hill. She did a good job playing the body on that one. Puck trickled out into the middle, moved out by Norman. Picked back up by the Blast. He's got one in the middle. It's to Smith. Smith's got a chance here. He goes up and in over the outstretched glove of Bryant Reyes.
Oh, and he's excited about that one. Nice patience there to settle that puck down and lift it up over Reyes, who was diving out.
Good shot by Smith. Blast win the faceoff. Two players collide. This looks like Morris. Feeds that through the legs of Norman. Norman's a strong hockey player out there. Not afraid to move some bodies. Gomez right out front, puts that just into the midsection. Gets a stick caught up with Simone and trying to knock that puck loose.
That's a good pass out in front. Just unable to connect there.
And once again, that's Levi in there for the Blast, putting a stick on Gomez. Another face-off win by the Blast. Gomez trying to put a stick on it. Blast still have it. More bodies collide. And we're going to get a call here. I didn't see the signal exactly. As we get a close look in on Brian Canada.
I think it might be a high stick call. Not entirely sure.
Two heads hit right there.
Just be a little too much contact there for this officials.
We'll get a face off to the left of Reyes. It's going to be Gomez taking a seat. Blast on the power play. This is Hicks. Sends that over the middle, loose puck. Little redirect there by Waters. Just off target.
There's a good pass there from his knees.
Shooting far at lobbing shot kept out by Reyes. Right back out. Puck sailing through a lot of skates in this one so far. This is Junior, he leaves that one again. And finally the Cougars get a clear. Puck sent back along the near boards, all the way back down. Blast control behind their own net. Here's Mazier. That shot. Not sure if that went off a Blast player, but it was going to be wide anyway. Mazier's going to chase it down now.
I think it caught Hicks there a little bit up high.
Blast over the middle, past one, past two. Here's a shot. In, what a snipe. Big wrister. And that's Waters again, his second of the game.
Couple big moves there. Just weaving through defenders and beats Reyes cleanly.
It might just gone over the glove side, possibly the shoulder. Back to even strength. Blast capitalizing on that power play opportunity. Waters keeps that away from the stick of Norman. Now Mazier's got it. He's got it over to Norman. Mazier going to try and get down and give him an option here. Two Blast players circling Norman. Loose puck. Hill can't quite get to it. Blast bring it the other way. Turn back over again. Here's Junior. Into the middle. Loose puck. Drifts over to Hill. Blast pick it up in the middle. Mazier with the back check on Levi, or Levy rather. Here's Mazier. Big screen by Junior on that one. That goes right up into the chest. It's blown dead. Definitely not a goal.
Yeah, puck definitely leaked out after the whistle was blown, so nothing doing there.
Simonin feeding that back through the legs. Says, no, I had that. That didn't cross. No chance. Good look in on Jameson Simonin on that one.
Probably the Cougars' best opportunity of the day right there.
Norman stops a breakaway chance, though, but here comes the Blast on a 2-on-1. There's a shot way too high. Mauro Ortega on that one. Another feed over the middle. Avery Shinari, fans on the backhanded shot. Junior, he's got Morris in the middle. Getting past the black stick. Great look there. Nemo again can't quite get enough on it as time ticks down in this first period. Probably get a horn before we get another face-off.
Looks like we have a tripping call.
Yeah, and as the horn sounds, one of the Blast players skating to the box. It's Conan.
And it is tripping. Another look at that. I think it was in the corner behind the play on Junior.
Well, the Blast find themselves up 3-0 here in this first period. Working to see. Yeah, we're going to take a look at the goals from that first period. Here's the first one. Good move right into the middle. Backhanded, going top shelf. Waters for the first one of the game. This next one going to come off the stick of Preston Smith. Good pass right in the middle. No defenders in sight right there, at least not within stick's length.
Here's a couple of good moves here for this third goal.
And there's that power play goal, second one by Waters. These Blast players can shoot. What they may lack in speed, they make up for in accuracy out in front. Morrison initially won that power play, and the Cougars trying to get possession as Hill feeds that up along the far boards. Cougars got Junior again. Has that knocked away. Blast force a turnover and get the clear.
And the Blast are starting this period off shorthanded to that tripping call right before the half.
Norman moves that over to Hill. Passes behind Junior. Ortega's got it now. He's going to rim it around. And that awkward bounce comes right back out in front of Simonin. And Cougars can't get a shot out of it. Here's Hill. See what she can do. She's coming in, fighting through sticks. She takes a really tough angle. Waters frustrating her, keeping her on the outside. He pitchforks it out and back down. Norman's got it. Blast bringing the pressure. Good stick by the Blast. Norman picks it right back up, though. I don't know if Norman has a shot attempt yet. Here's Hill. That fed in right into the glove and covered up by Simonin. Trying not to jinx anybody on these broadcasts, Wyatt. Don't want to say too much. Just say that Simonin stays clean for now. Hill, again, Blast doing a great job cutting off those pucks. Having a hard time getting those passes off, and that's going to be a high stick. I think he took that one possibly into the throat.
Yeah, he might be a little shaken up there.
As time ticks down on this power play for the Cougars, they're going to end it with one in the box.
Definitely got caught up high.
And as the clock continues to run, there's another look at this right here. Yeah, the blade of the stick just rips right across the throat. The Blast player will come out of the box as Conan, and now the Cougars go right from the power play to the penalty kill.
Looks like penalty's not quite released yet, or
so they're going to get the puck drop, and now Conan will come off out of the box, and then we'll get back to 4-on-4. And that's because yeah, you're right, sorry, 4-on-3, and that's Reyes cannot quite get the cover up. He finally does. And the reason why they do that is with this running clock format, when a penalty expires like that, they have to wait for play to resume before the player can actually come out of the box. Norman wins that one. Can't get the clear. Again, bodies Blast putting bodies in front. It has been paying off big time. And now we're going to get another penalty.
Well, not the cleanest game we've seen thus far in this tournament.
This is going to be Waters going to the box, and that's going to do it for this power play opportunity for the Blast. It's going to be 3-on-3 here for about a minute. We'll go back down to the other side. Yeah, as far as these penalties go, I don't know if really any of them have been very malicious. It's just
not being very mindful of where sticks are going.
Norman dishes that over the middle. It's behind Gomez, though, and Hill's going to have to chase that down. Hill's got Norman in the middle. Here's Norman. First shot. That goes off the back of the Blast player. 91, Big Hicks wearing that one.
That's a good block there.
Norman again. Watch more space. He's got Gomez. Over to Gomez, and this pass is again behind.
Maybe just waited just a little bit too long to fire that pass over.
Battle along the near corner. Shout out to our Reekside camera crew for that look. And there's the clear by the Blast. Takes another stifling bounce off those back boards. Another big stick by the Blast. Hill getting pressure. Nearly knocked away, put out front. Gomez has Norman. Immediately met by Ortega. Soft pass. Here's Norman. He shoots right into the blocker. Big save by Simonin. Norman again. Deflected shot bounces off the stick of Simonin. Blast not afraid to work the body out there. Being physical. Hill bounces that off the wall, trying to get to Gomez. Cleared back out. And now the Cougars on the penalty kill, or on the power play rather. 4-on-3 hockey. Mazier loses that one. Gomez, it's going to be a foot race for the puck. Tucker Levy's going to win it. Gomez takes a tumble. Still fighting for it. Gomez on his back trying to dig that puck out. He's got it now. Shoots in. Tough angle covered up by Simonin. He had a guy out front. I think that might have been Mazier with some space. Feeling a little bit of desperation now by this Cougar team, just trying to get something in, get something going with 12 minutes to go here in the second period.
And again, the Cougars are getting good possession time, just not exactly translating into a lot of quality opportunities.
Here's Norman. There's a shot going. That's Mazier, and that was a little high. Puck gets past Gomez. Blast controlling, good pass. With some momentum now, he's got to beat Hill. That shot way too wide. He's going to bounce right out front, though. And a big chance by the Blast there. Hill overskated it. Reyes trying to get it to her.
So Reyes got a piece of that.
Yep, off the blocker. Gomez chases that down. We'll see just a little bit more urgency getting out into the middle for this Cougars team. They got to get something going. Time ticking away here, down by 3.
And as we've seen through the course of this tournament, no lead is safe, particularly with over 10 minutes left on the clock. But Cougars do got to get something going here, and here they come.
2-on-1. He gets past the defender. Big chance here for Nemo, and that goes off the blocker of Simonin.
Big save there from Simonin.
Again, very tough for this Cougars team trying to get pucks lifted. That's probably the best chance we've seen, the cleanest chance we've seen for the Cougars. As Morris gets knocked down, gets right back up. Again, he's skating up into this 12U division. There's a low shot. Mazier had a great chance to knock that in off the rebound. I think that's exactly what Hill was thinking. Mazier, tough angle, too high. Nobody there around him in red to pick it back up, and now the Blast have it coming along the near boards.
Mazier has been hunting for that shot. His last few minutes finally got it, couldn't quite pull the trigger.
Norman's pass to Morris, deflects off the stick, he chases it back down. Nemo's a good skater. I say that as he takes the tumble. Just getting muscled off those pucks. For the backhanded shot now, and Simonin lays out, covers up. Simonin has been top notch.
Facing more than her fair share of shots. He's got a little bit of help defensively. A couple blocks for the Blast. Sorry, excuse me.
We're going to get a timeout.
That's Simonin facing down everything that's been thrown at him.
Penalty has expired. Back to even strength hockey. Under 10 to go. What a stand here by this Belleville team after losing to this squad 9-4. Losing by 5 goals is not fun, but so far it's been all Blast. Got a couple of kids seeing themselves up on the big screen, giving away to the crowd and all the fans out there.
Yeah, definitely not how I would have predicted this one to go down. The Cougars are getting their opportunities, just not making the most out of them thus far.
And we've seen a couple of shots here later in this game from Norman. We'll see if the Cougars team can get the puck over to him. He's definitely their best goal scorer.
He's here with a couple of quality opportunities as well.
All of Norman's shots have been high. The rest of his team going low. Hill's got it. Hill into the middle. Junior again sticked out by Ortega. It's that in the middle. Bouncing puck. Nemo trying to get it a little bit closer. Blast again. These weird bounces off this on this side of the rink. He's got Junior in the middle. This is Norman to Junior. And Junior can't quite handle it.
A little bit too much heat on that pass there.
Drifts right into Simonin's kitchen, and he covers up. Cougars not without their chances.
Currently leading on shots, 13-5. And absolutely dominating possession time.
Only 5 shots on goal for the Blast recorded. There's a feed over the middle. Good feed. Blast player not quite in position. Here's Norman. Disrupted. Morris sends that back up to Norman. Norman protecting. He's got Junior in the middle. There's a shot that goes off the glove of Simonin. Junior protects. He's got Norman in the middle. He gets it to him. Norman's got it. Cannot get past one of 2 Blast defenders camping out right out front, exactly where they need to be. Defense out there by the Blast, looking like the LA Kings, shutting everything down. Hill takes a tumble. One of the Blast players runs into him. This is Avery Schnary. Hill trying to get it to Norman. Tough angle off that pass.
It's a good move.
Here's Waters looking for the Hattie. Good move in the middle, and Reyes pokes that out.
And that's what most of the Blast goals, or 2 of the Blast goals, have looked like. Just a little bit of space out in front and a couple good moves on the Cougars defenders.
Hill in the exact right position, though, to cut that one off. Waters brings that Cougar player down. Kind of puts a stick in his back a little bit. No calls from the referees, and there's kind of a similar play. Junior returns the favor. There's a feed up. This is Morris. See what Nemo can do. Shoots low, kept out. Sort of a soft shot. It's blown dead, 7 to go.
Bit of pressure there from the Blast. I believe that's 91. Hicks out there with the pressure on Junior.
Norman back in the face-off dot. Cougars have it. This is Gomez. Gomez leaves it and falls down, so now it's a 3-on-2 rush for the Blast. Got Avery out front. That bounces off a Cougar skate. Hill gets that up to Norman. Norman's got Gomez. Tunnel vision from Norman. Never saw Gomez. That goes off the stick of Hicks, who gets the clear. Turnover. 3-on-1. There's a shot. snatched out of the air by Simonin. On his game.
And Simonin just keeps answering everything the Cougars throw at him.
Less than 6 minutes to go. This Blast team, the Revenge Tour. Gomez versus Waters on the face-off dot to the right of Simonin now.
And you have to think there's a little bit of whiplash here from this Cougars team. They fairly dominated this Blast team yesterday, and not the case in this game.
They're having a lot of trouble controlling those pucks. That pass was right on the money. We've had a number of those, and it's just the receiver not able to corral it with good timing. Now Norman, again, the sticks. Waters now, here's another one, another big chance for the Blast. Shot, slides past the net, looking for the wraparound attempt. Loose puck and finally knocked in. It's Waters tipping the hat to the crowd for the hat trick.
And perhaps a bit of frustration settling in here now for this Cougars team.
Right there in the crease. That is just tough. But all credit to this Blast team, playing hard, fighting in the trenches all game long.
And we talked about this a little bit on Sunday, Logan, but these goaltenders out here, this hard plastic floor, not ice, it's a little bit hard to reset once you commit to going down to block a shot.
Norman with a breakaway chance here, see if he can get on the board. Shot into the chest of Simonin, covers up.
Another strong stand by Simonin. And like I was saying, these goalies like to make a save and cover it up or get it out to their teammates on the first try, because those second and third chance opportunities are.
Yeah, good job by Simonin taking away the rebound chance there.
Very hard to get in front of.
Yeah, when you start seeing these kids at a little bit higher level, moving left to right in the crease gets a little bit easier. They got momentum on their side. Simonin.
Of course, Reyes is a little bit younger playing up.
Yeah. Simonin, a little bit of a bigger body, able to move, covers up a little bit more space. Emo looking for the pass there. The frustrating defense by the Blast, stopping everything. Norman's chance is about the only clean shot chance they've really had on Simonin this whole game.
And like you said, you get past that frustrating Blast defense and you have Simonin still staring in front of you. And unable to get it past him so far in this one.
That shot goes wide. Shooter limping. Might have taken a stick to the back of the leg on that one, that puck battle. Hicks has it now. Hicks shot goes off the body of Morris. 2:30 to go. Hill wins the puck battle, looking for a long pass, gets it to Norman. Norman's got a man down low. Got to get his eyes up. Comes over the middle, he's got Ortega. Finally switches direction. There's a shot, blockered out. Simonin cold as ice.
Simonin's positioning is just unbeatable right now. He's always in the right place.
Hill leaves that for Norman, who gets moved off the puck. Blast have it now, looking for another shot. Too low and wide. Conan swinging the stick at Norman after that one. No call. This is Hill. One out front. She's got the angle. Backhanded shot is in. Alexa Hill breaks the shutout. That was the word I was trying not to say earlier. Don't want to put any bad vibes out there. Nice shot by Hill, fighting all the way in, getting past that outstretched stick, skates it over the middle, tucks it right under the stick arm of Simonin.
And both Hicks and Simonin played that pretty well. Just a nice tuck in there by Hill.
Hill had a big height advantage on Hicks there and just kept that just out of his reach. Made him pay for it. Will it be too little too late, though, with 1:27 to go and 3 more goals to get? The Cougars want to have a chance of staying alive in this playoff.
See what they can draw up here. Got to win a face-off, though. Got to win a couple face-offs.
Again, this Blast team lost 9-5 in round robin play to this Aurora team. Coming back in a big, big way today. Do you call it a statement win?
After what I watched yesterday, I definitely would call this a statement win by the Blast. They got all their supporters amped up. And like I said, I don't think anyone is more shocked than this Cougar squad with a very convincing win over them yesterday.
Cougars win the faceoff. Gomez picks it up on the far boards right in front of the Blast bench. Blast frustrating like they have all game long. Norman's got it now. He's got a man to the right. His shot goes off the body of the Blast player. Camping out right out front. Hill's going to pick it up as we near the 1-minute mark. Fanning on the clear. Now Gomez, he leaves it. Junior's got it. He's got Norman sitting right out front. Makes a move up. See if he can get it to him. There's a shot. Norman trying to go high. Too high off the back glass. 50 to go.
And he had Gomez, I believe, right out in front with no one around.
Reyes is out of the net. 5-on-4. Picked up by the Blast. Here's a shot on the empty net. Not enough on it. Hill's got it. Junior's going to chase it down. Junior's got it with Norman out front. That gets out of his reach. Under 30. See if Hill can get a shot. That's knocked out. Nemo. See if the Cougars can get one more attempt on it. It's fed up. Knocked out. Here's Norman. All kinds of room. Bouncing puck up and in. With 8 seconds to go, the Cougars get their second.
And if you're the Cougars, you'd like that to come about 50 seconds prior. Maybe have a shot at getting 2 more.
Well, better late than never, but hope wanes. Reyes stays on the bench. Norman provides the Blast player after winning the faceoff. Here's one more shot for Nemo. Kept out by Simonin, and that's going to do it. It's the Belleville Blast. Revenge complete. Big win by this Belleville team.
Yeah, definitely came out and said something winning this one. And for this Cougar squad, I think it might have come down to having a shoot-first attitude in this game. A lot of their shooters coming up and down the ice, and
it was a frustrating game for this Aurora team the whole way. The Blast playing strong, getting some cheers from the crowds now. A lot of encouragement from the parents. We'll take a look at the highlights from this one. This is how it began. Waters going top shelf early in the first period. A little celebration from him. And this was a great dish. Getting past 2 defenders over to Preston Smith. Letting you know this was a power play attempt that was good. That one from Waters. That shot attempt going high, and the Cougars struggled with puck placement all game long, whether it was a pass or just shooting right into the body of Simonin. Another chance by Missouri. That one snatched out of the air by Simonin. There's that loose puck right out front. Waters in the right place, right time. There's the hat trick. Tip of the cap to the crowd. Alexa Hill. Great job moving right across the crease, getting it under the stick, and this was the second one from Norman and the final goal of the game, and that is how we got here. Belleville Blast advanced. We'll see them a little bit later. Now they have a date with Destiny in the Tier 2 playoffs, or Tier 2 final. Take a look at the schedule coming up. Next we have our second Tier 2 semifinal. Find out who will go on to face the Blast. It's going to be the Lightning versus the Flames, and then coming up after that, it'll be Tier 1. Got about a 2-minute warm-up to get through here. We're going to step away for just a minute. We'll be back here with our second game of the afternoon. You're watching Roller Planet. Thanks for joining us today. If you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe. And if you missed anything from that first game, you can always go back and watch it here on our YouTube channel. Our live streams stay on our YouTube channel for you to watch at your convenience at any time. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Roller Planet's live stream coverage of the 2025 Walt Frazier Invitational, bringing you the 12U Division playoffs today. Just a couple seconds away from the start of Game 2 after that big win by the Belleville Blast, and our first of 2 semifinal games for the Tier 2 level. This is the second. It'll be the Littleton Flames against the Colorado Lightning. Littleton Flames wearing their black and gold, the Lightning in blue and black. Lightning starting off going left to right on your screen, Lightning going right to left. Take a look at some of these rosters here in just a minute. Thanks for joining us here on Roller Planet. I'm Logan McCrary here with Wyatt McCrary. We're calling these games for you all afternoon long.
Welcome back, everybody.
Flames with possession now. Siciliano. Siciliano leaves that. Now the Flames get the turnover. This is Azriel Weiss. Here comes Weiss, shot. Knocked out by Avery Johnson in net for the Flames. Over on the other side, that's K.O. Barnett. Between the pipes for the Lightning as the Lightning player takes a tumble after a tough play from behind by the Flames. Siciliano has that knocked away by Weiss.
And Weiss, another member of that Flames team in 10U that ended up losing the championship in overtime.
She was part of that big 1-2 punch. Her and Papa John played 2 close games in the playoffs, eventually lost, I believe, in overtime against the Des Moines Explosion, but she played tough that whole series, or all playoffs long, in the 10U division, skating up today. One of a number of players skating up.
And she can do it all. She's a good skater, good shot, excellent stick handler.
There's Kurth. Saw a lot of Kurth in the skills competitions. There's a shot. Looked like the pass attempt just ended up going a little too far in, bouncing off of Avery Johnson. Get a face off to her right. Look in on Johnson there. Flames have it. Fighting to get it over the middle. They finally do. Here's Siciliano. As Ty DeRubo that had it, number 13. It's Yannick Stocks. Flames forced the turnover. Got a lot of blue shirts out in front, though. They cut that off.
Yannick Stocks also playing up, I believe. I've seen them make some great moves throughout the course of play yesterday.
Good defensive effort by Gianni Chinchilla-Porras. That goes off the back of Keith Pankey.
Another prominent member in that skills competition yesterday. I believe he won the 12U sniper, or best sniper competition.
There's a shot. Loose puck knocked in. Alexa Roberts. Great job by Roberts taking in her own rebound, getting past the left leg pad. Loose puck and just knocks it right in. Perfect bounce for her. Capitalizes on it, and the Flames are on the board first. Nice shot by Roberts. Playing out there with her sister Serenity. It's 87 and 97. Shout out to Dad Randy Roberts. He's running around here somewhere. Dad also a hockey player. A lot of these kids in these younger divisions got parents and friends that play here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. There's a look and cleared out. Good stick by the Flames on that one.
Not to mention siblings. Keith Pankey's got a couple siblings we saw in the 8 and 10U playoffs on Sunday night.
Siciliano's going to leave that one, has to go back and get it. Maintains possession, just ends up feeding that along the boards, comes around the corner. Fernando Alvarez Balboa frustrated trying to get that puck loose. Right out front there, number 77 for the Flames. That is Blake Lazar, son of Jarrett Lazar. Also plays in the Paiha Pro League. Pepsi Roller Sports Arena, home to the Colorado Springs Thunder as well as the Colorado Stallions. You can check out some of that pro level hockey that we've covered here on Roller Planet. All those games that we've streamed are up on our channel right now. There's a shot, a little wide. K.O. Barnett might have got the knob of the stick on that one. Nice pass, but just bobbled at the last second. Lightning making some moves, try to maintain possession. They can't. Siciliano going to get back checked, though. He ends up just forcing it down the other way. Azriel Weiss digs it out of the corner. Now she's got a little speed. She gets past two. Big trip. She goes down, and that's going to be a call. There's a shot. Kept out and touched up by the Flames. It's going to be a tripping call. Number 12, Easton Gabori. I hope I'm somewhere in the ballpark on that pronunciation there, Mr. Easton. But he will take a seat. Yeah, it's a pretty clear call. Just gets that stick right up into the skates. Flames have it. Then they lose it, and now this is Panky's shot. Too wide. Kurth's got it.
Panky just tried to settle that one down, unable to.
This Lightning squad has a lot of really good shooters. Let's see if they can set up a play, settle that puck down. Yannick's pass goes right between the skates of Kurth. Kurth going low to disrupt that. He does. He's got Golden. Golden chopping at it, trying to get it. Now Lazar looking for a clear. And he sends it. Glove down by Panky. There's Kai's shot from way far out. Goes into the legs. Loose. Lazar gets another clear. And now a breakaway chance. This is Roberts, again, going low. That time not enough. And then the rebound tucked in. The shorthander by the Flames. Roberts appears to be in some pain behind the net as she collided into the wall. Starubo with the score. Weiss with the assist.
It's a tough ask there for KO to Barnett to catch up with that second one.
That's Roberts, not Weiss. Alexa Roberts with the assist on that one. Big shorthanded goal by the Flames to go up by 2 with 10 to go here in the first period.
And it's a good effort. And the first save, just unable to catch up with that rebound.
Chinchilla Porras. 20 to go in this power play as he sends that around. Picked right back up by the Flames and fed in. Roberts keeping it down there. Panky's moving now with the man advantage. Panky bringing it himself. Backhand shot is in. Some great moves end to end by Keith Panky. Gets that one back. Yeah, nice tuck by Panky on that one. It's a great move out in front, getting past Avery Johnson. Here's Panky again, another one looking for the backhander. Nope, goes forehand and shot, and now we're back to an even score just like that. That's inline hockey, baby.
No lead is safe.
Just seconds later, down 2. Panky doing it all, wins the face-off. Gets past, I believe, the stick of Paxton Siciliano.
Panky, I believe, also came in second place in the fastest skater competition for this 12U division.
Stocks back to Panky.
Here's that speed from Panky.
Gets past Lazar, making another move, back out front. That time kept out by Johnson and not quite covered up. Now we get a whistle from the referee. Avery Johnson making some adjustments. Get a little break in play here. Johnson gets reset. Taking a look at some smiles on the Lightning bench. It's Yannick Stocks, Chinchilla Porras, Panky. Coach Cam Kurth. Or rather, sorry, Cam is the son. Kurth, also another dad. Plays up in the Paiha League. I think he took a break this last season, but he was out there the 2 seasons ago, playing in the minors division.
And looks like Johnson's ready to go in net.
This is Kurth, shooting low, kept out with the blocker.
Good save there from Johnson.
Roberts pass out into the middle.
Aggressive play there from KO. And it works out.
Kurth loses that puck and hits the floor. DeRubo's got it. Moving to the middle. There's Roberts, kept out by KO Barnett. Barnett way out of the crease on that one. Good call. Closing the distance. DeRubo trying to protect. Got it for now. There's a shot. Referee says nothing. Nothing doing, and it's covered up by Barnett.
Not quite sure how the puck ended up on that side of the net.
I think it actually went behind Barnett. Let's see.
KO will
Check on
take
the
it.
replay.
Oh, and he hit it off the post. Bounced off KO back into that post. Another good look from our floor side cameraman.
Referee did not like the look off that face-off. Somebody out of position or jumping early. Here comes Pankey. Is that knocked off his stick by Roberts? This is the other Roberts now feeding that up the middle. Knocked down, collected by Chinchilla Porras. Porras, an excellent puck handler there as he gets past Roberts. He gets past another. Feed that out into the middle. There's Jackson Cedillo. Another son of a hockey player. Shout out to Gary Cedillo. Lightning control in their defensive end. Pankey's got it. Waiting for something to get set up. Coming slowly. Feeds that into the middle, right to the stick of Cedillo. Makes one great move. Another shot into the midsection of Avery Johnson.
Great pass right on the tape from Pankey. Unfortunately unable to cash in, but you keep doing that, you like to think eventually one of these will break through.
Yeah, that was a great move to get past Roberts. She's tough out in front, too. That was a good move by Jackson. Lazar's got it now. Taking the stick from Weiss, still got it, protecting. Doing good, tries to get that to the middle. Weiss finally disrupts. Lazar picks up the loose puck. Weiss is all over him. Puts him up into the boards. Neutralizes Lazar. Finally knocked free. Pankey's got it.
Yeah, that's not easy. We've seen Weiss break up that play time and time again throughout the course of this tournament.
And I think we're gonna get a slashing call here on the Flames. So delayed call, loose puck, still loose. Trying to chip it into Cedillo. Feeds that out in the middle. Still got it now to the middle. Loose puck. Chinchilla Porras skates it down. Now we'll get a touch by the Flames.
No movement from KO Barnett. Definitely had some time to get out of the net, get another skater on for the Lightning.
I think it's going to be DeRubo. We'll see who takes a seat. No, it is going to be Gabori taking another seat. Second penalty of the game for him. Yes, this chop right here. It's a slash right on top of the stick. That's a pretty clear call. That's how sticks break.
Right in front of the referee. Tough to get away with that one.
Can whack the stick from underneath, not over the top like that. And there's a clear. 4 minutes to go here in this even hockey game, the first period. Our second semifinal from the Tier 2. There's a big stick and a chance here for the Flames. Kurth's got to come back and get it. And now, delayed call. They're going to say it's a slash on Kurth.
The puck ended up in the net. I believe the referee blew the play dead before it went in, though.
Yeah, it's almost the exact same thing, just chopping right down on top of that stick. Easy call for the referee. It was right in front of official Alex Perez. This is Golden. Mason coming slow. Team skating 3-on-3. His shot is too high. Bounces past Alvarez. 2-on-1 rush if he can get it up to Lazar. Siciliano's now right off the mask.
Good stand there from KO.
KO takes that off the side of the head to keep it out. Pankey now got to get past Siciliano. Siciliano putting the body on him. Lazar's going to pick that loose puck up.
Good play there from Siciliano. That's not easy to do against Pankey.
Lazar chugs the other way over to Siciliano. Great pass going low. can't see the puck. It's going to be covered up. Looked like it was tucked right under the skate of Barnett. Great rush by the Flames. Take another look at that head save by Barnett. He just takes it off the right side of the helmet there. His ears are probably ringing right now.
Stays up just enough to catch that one. You could tell he wanted to go down there. And the Flames are at full strength.
Here's Pankey with no one in front. Right into the midsection of Avery Johnson. Pankey looking for the hat trick here to close out the first period. Johnson says no. Golden back to Alvarez. Fernando Alvarez Balboa. And fresh out of the box, Easton Gabori had a chance over the middle. Now Golden skating with some speed, looking for it. Sticked out. Big back check by the Flames. Made a good play on the puck, even though collided with the Lightning player. That's not going to be a call.
Gabori might be a little shaken up there.
And Golden coming off.
Or Golden, excuse me.
There's Gabori fighting with Kurth. And I think we're going to get another call here. Ref puts a hand in the air. Going to tap Kurth on the shoulder. I think Kurth's going to take a seat now. A lot of penalties in these first two games. Coach Kurth pleads his case.
Yeah, definitely not as clean as we saw here in the 8 and 10U playoffs on Sunday.
Yeah, I really don't see a whole lot there. They're just both playing the body. I didn't see him pull him down, or looks like both guys just kind of leaning into each other, and the Flames player just got the worst of it. But it's a call regardless as time ticks down here in the first period. 20 seconds to go. Pankey gets knocked down now. An almost similar play, but no call on that one. That's Roberts. Trying to get that to Siciliano. He leaves it. Now it's fed up the far boards. Back to Siciliano. Under 10. Lightning pick it up, and that is probably going to do it for this period. Pankey may shoot from far out, and he's just going to be content to let time expire, and that will do it for the first period. A lot of back and forth action here in this Tier 2 game. Take a look at the Lightning bench there, and we'll take a look at some of the replays from this first half. Here's how things got started. Roberts taking her own rebound in. Great play. Roberts then getting the assist off that shot. Rebounding off of K.O. Barnett again. And I don't think I saw that the first time. Looked like Avery Johnson just caught off balance there for that first goal by Pankey, and then just a few seconds later, quick little forehand shot to tie this one up.
Very similar plays for both teams on both their respective goals.
There's Siciliano's shot that went off the face mask of K.O. Barnett.
Both goals for the Flames came off a rebound that K.O. couldn't quite come up with, and for the Lightning, it's Pankey getting loose out in the middle of the floor. Excuse me.
Big ice guy.
It's the first one of the day.
This is Wyatt's first time here with me on Roller Planet. If you've watched any of our previous broadcasts, this is now my second year calling games here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. It is a thrill and a pleasure to be here with you, ladies and gentlemen. Another reminder, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to our channel so you don't miss a moment of the action. But if you do miss a moment, there's a shot from Pankey again. Not sure if that went off the post or the blocker. I think it might have been the blocker by Johnson. But again, if you missed any moment of the action, you can always go back and watch it on our YouTube channel. All we ask is you hit that like button. And why not? Go ahead and share this with a fellow hockey fan in your life. Flames bring that in, pitchfork that up, loose puck over the middle. Lazar's got a chance here. Shot and in.
Wonder if Weiss didn't get a piece of that with a high stick. No call. Check that out on the replay.
Big Blake Lazar with that one. Yeah, Weiss. I think she knocked that down, but in that case, it's not going to be they're not going to blow that dead unless another Lightning player touches it. It's pretty customary. Weiss not doing her team any favors on that one. There's 2 mistakes by this Lightning team. They found themselves down. They gave up that shorthanded goal in the first period, and then that high stick by Weiss, leaving that right there for Lazar. And not a lot of folks are going to miss from right there. It's a good shot. There's Golden putting that one in. There's a high stick, and that falls in, and they're
going to allow that.
Well, I got thrown off a little bit by the official. He looked like he was pointing at the net. There's Coach C.J. Yoder protesting. That was Jackson Cedillo who knocked that out of the air.
Yes, and that's definitely above the crossbar. And Coach Yoder is not happy with that call.
Well, he's doing his job out there fighting for his kids. Coaches and officials do not get the benefit of replay here. We do.
Got to have some sympathy here for these officials.
Perez made the right call on that one. Loose puck. Cedillo standing a little too tall to try and make that shot. He tried to dish that over to his teammate. They couldn't quite get it in. And now the Flames, he's got Weiss open in the middle. Feeds it to her, and it's in. I say Weiss, that's Roberts. Been making that mistake over and over. That's Roberts. Alexa with her second. Yannick Stocks right there, kind of drifting away from the puck. Couldn't get the clear, and now Flames go up again. They called Serenity Roberts. That is Alexa Roberts with that goal. There's a turnover by the Flames. We'll get a quick check on the score. Pretty sure it's 4-2. That goal by Cedillo did not count. Pankey loses that one from the stick of Roberts.
Did it not? We had a center.
They're calling it good. That's why Yoder was protesting it. Okay.
So the faceoff came back to the center of the floor after that.
Yeah. Well, I got things backwards there, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies. So they are good. They did count that goal from.
Not quite sure who it came in or went in off of, but.
Yeah. So Perez. We'll go back and take a look at that one on the replay, but not called a high stick, so it is 3-on-4. The score is correct officially. And now your announcers are back up to speed. And there's a big snatch out of the air from the glove of K.O. Barnett.
Big save, no rebound there. And he gets a little fist bump from Feliciano there. Feliciano says, good one there.
Take another quick look at that high sticking goal just for clarification. Yeah, high rebound knocked out of the air over the head of Jackson, and looks honestly like a great stick by him, but
looks like Cedillo with that goal, if I'm not mistaken. Cedillo, excuse me.
We play on. Lightning control in the far corner. Moving it up to Chiaporas. Never mind, that's Pankey. Pankey puts that into the logo of Johnson. Rebound goes to the Flames. Siciliano in the middle. Shot kept out. Loose puck right in the middle. Still bouncing in front. Well, here's Azriel Weiss. Makes a pass to Pankey. Pankey shot just wide. I think it might have gone off a skate. I heard a thump. Big battle along the near boards. Both players come down. Weiss trying to get it out. Pankey overskates. Weiss gets another stick on it now. Puck high into the air. Siciliano's got it. Weiss all over him. Now he gets through traffic. Got one to beat. Shot kept out by the stick of Alvarez. Siciliano fighting almost the entire team trying to get there. Do it himself. Got to get a little help there. Here's Weiss make his move around Lazar. She's got another one. Another good move. Past Siciliano, and that one, Siciliano gets a stick on it just at the last second. That shot chipped up into the glove of Avery Johnson.
Families, we please ask you to respect the private property across the arena parking lot. Please help keep the kids off the school facilities, including the playground. Thank you so much for your help.
Lightning win the face-off, come away with it, dishing it back. This is Kurth. Back to Chinchilla Porras. Loose puck, knocked out. Past the stick of Roberts over to Chinchilla Porras and over to Kurth again. It's a good formation by this Lightning team. He had a man out front, Jackson Cedillo, right there. Jackson can score, even when he's not high sticking it. Back to Chinchilla Porras. He's got Kurth. Looks like a low pass. Jackson moved away from the net.
Lightning still controlling here.
There's a shot in. Lobbing shot kept out by the leg pads of Johnson. Now the Flames have it. Pace of this game slowed down tremendously in the last few minutes. Golden shot off the stick of the Flames player. Here's Kurth moving in. Backhanded shot. Ricochets off the stick. Loose puck. Cedillo's right there. Cedillo trying to get the backhand in. He's got a sea of yellow in front of him. Here's Chinchilla. Gianni. Call him Gio. And we've seen these clearing attempts these last two games by these teams. It's just a tough angle, but for some reason those pucks just keep bouncing right back into the zone instead of clearing out. This is Kurth. Makes a move around, gets past the hook of Serenity Roberts. He's got Golden on the other side, tries to feed it and gets just wide with the shot. This is Golden. Digs that into the middle. Now Roberts has it. Got to beat Chinchilla Porras and Jackson Cedillo. This is Kurth. Kurth still has it. He's got Golden. One to beat. Makes a good move. All kinds of space now. Shot too high. Not taking advantage of the wide open man, Mason Golden, as the Flames pick it back up.
Yeah, he makes a good move there, but you like to see him make that pass. There was no one anywhere close to Golden there in the net. Wide open for him if he makes that pass.
Roberts only had Chinchilla Porras to beat and couldn't quite handle the pass. It was a great pass right to her stick.
Almost 2-on-0 there for the Flames.
Now here's a chance for the Flames. Bouncing puck. K.O. Barnett cuts that off. Roberts was ready and waiting. Another feed over the middle. That's right into the possession of Golden. Sends that back for Chinchilla Porras. He's got Cedillo down low. Two sticks. Stop that on its way to Jackson. Jackson trying to get that to to Golden. Turnover. Here come the Lightning. 2-on-1. Pankey. Shot too high. Loose puck, though. Overskates it. Now Weiss. That one deflected up into the netting and out of play.
Pankey very nearly got that off the glass. Almost tied this game up.
I've seen several Lightning players with some options for passing wide open and electing not to take them.
Sort of a similar situation with the Cougars in the last game. Bit of tunnel vision out here.
Here's Pankey. That shot too wide. Yannick Stock's going to be moved off by Gabori. Easton clears it. Azriel Weiss is going to pick that up in her own zone. Rink wide pass to Yannick Stocks, who's got to beat Siciliano. He's got to come back and get it, though. Here comes Lazar right behind him looking for the shot. Stocks cannot get it off. Fed in low by Alvarez. Looked like it might have gone off the post.
And Pankey there with the trailer. Once again, wide open. Give a little credit to Stocks there. Don't think had a good view of Pankey coming in.
This is DeRubo. Rubo making moves. Still possessing. Finally knocked away. Stocks is going to pick it up in the corner and feed it along the boards. Or that was Weiss. That got up to Stocks. Pankey takes down Lazar. No call. Siciliano shot from distance. That was just a great snipe.
Brings that one, I believe it hit the post.
Siciliano. Almost right from the top of the circle. Taking his opportunity, not going to let Weiss close the gap on him. Picks his shot. And now the Flames up by 2.
Flames goal scored by number 8, Paxton Siciliano. Assisted by number 13 at 6:30 in the second period.
The goal scorer sending that up to one of his players, goes through the skates, and now the Lightning get the turnover. Lazar takes that from him, and now Siciliano with a 3-on-2 over to Lazar. See if he can get the shot off. No, disrupted by Chinchilla Porras and covered up by Barnett.
Quick to cover that one up.
Chinchilla Porras giving a little glove tap to Rubo. Serenity Roberts in the face-off circle for the Flames. Loose puck. Now covered up. And we'll do it again. 5 minutes to go here in this game. Chinchilla Porras looked like he was going to pick it up. Now fed across the middle. Alexa Roberts gets that taken away by Jackson Stillo. She picks it right back up, and now the Lightning have it. And here's a big chance for Jackson. He's got one man to beat, and there's the pass. Just right into the skates of Golden, could not handle it.
Well, you like to see that still.
Yeah, it's exactly what you should do.
Especially the way this goaltender's been playing. Got to have that extra pass out in front.
Looks like right at the last second as there's a loose puck. Chinchilla Porras getting the stick down low to clear it out. Loose puck again, fed into the middle.
Good sticks there from KO. Barnett.
Roberts is right there. That was just behind her skates. Knocked out by Lazar. Kurth chips it back in. Kurth's got 2 in the middle. And he splits the difference and hits a Flame. Serenity Roberts trying to feed it back to Kurth. Kurth to Golden. Golden with a chance here. Shot and in. No!
Oh,
Looked like it bounced right down. It bounced just out.
Man, I thought that was in.
Looked like he had tucked it just under the crossbar and just got enough of it to bounce out of the crease.
Good passing, or better passing there from the Lightning.
Yeah, they're putting it together now. There's Pankey looking for the Hattie. It's kept out by the stick and covered up. We'll take a look at the last score here. Of the attempt, that bounced off the crossbar, went off the back of Johnson, and somehow stayed out. Fooled us up here in the broadcast booth. Still 3-5 with under 3 to go here in the second period.
We got a timeout on the floor.
Coach Andrew Kurth talking up his team.
Got to think he's been happy with those last 2 rushes. Attempting to make that pass out in front instead of taking it in yourself. I think the Flames passing has been the difference so far in this one.
Well, that heck of a snipe from Siciliano on that last one. That was just a fantastic shot. They haven't had to rely on a ton of accuracy, if I can say that. But
chances kind of coming few and far between. The Lightning dominating on the shots, but the Flames just better at cashing in.
Team effort from the Flames here. Having to rely on the star power, I should say, has not really been as much of a factor. Good team effort by the Flames. This is Kurth against Roberts. Kurth knocks it away, and Alexa beats him to it. Chopping attempt by Kurth, no good, and the Flames still have it.
The Lightning may have switched up their lines there during that timeout also.
Kurth out there with Stocks, Pankey, and Weiss. 2-on-1 puck battle won by the Flames. Stocks finally gets into the mix. And the Flames finally get the clear. Hard fought clear by Littleton.
Weiss and Pankey out there. Weiss can play a little bit further back and let Pankey up there to either take a shot or set up a pass.
Kurth can't get past Siciliano, comes back to collect. This is Pankey making one move. He's got 2 Flames to beat. He beats them both. He's got to get past Roberts now. Roberts trying to play the body. She gets it away over to her sister Serenity. Now it's a loose puck, and we got a hurt Lightning player out there. Pankey trying to get back on his feet. He's going to go to the bench. Nope, stays out.
No play on.
Kurth picks it up in the defensive end. And with 1:30 to go, the Lightning have pulled the Tindy. 5th skater, Chinchilla Porras, comes on for the Lightning, but the Flames have it, trying to feed it in the middle, cut off by Chinchilla Porras. Pankey's going to pick that up. He's got Stocks. Feeds it to himself, though. He's still got Stocks out front. Pankey survives one body check. Kurth in the middle, can't get past those bodies. Chinchilla Porras feeds it in low and kept out by Avery Johnson. That was a good idea by Chinchilla Porras. Snapping shot.
Couple bodies in front there. I think Johnson saw it all the way, though.
And Alexa Roberts comes off for the Flames in favor of Lazar. And here's a chance for an empty netter. This is Easton. He shoots and scores. With a minute to go, the Flames go up by 3. The Lightning just looks stunned right now.
If I'm not mistaken, this is another upset so far in this semifinal round.
Yeah, Goalie picks up that loose puck, knocking it all the way down, just has to go pick it right back up. Play resumes. This is Weiss. 30 seconds to go. What seems like an inevitable ending here. Avery Johnson keeps it out with the leg. Here's Chinchilla Porras. Another big stick by Gabori, looking for his second empty netter. That time Pankey keeps it away. 15. One final shot attempt, no good. The Flames have done it. They get the upset, and now they will go on to face the Belleville Blast.
And how about this semifinal round so far? 2 upsets. 2 teams that probably thought they were going to be playing at least one more game here today. End up going home.
We'll talk about it more in our next one. For now, we're going to throw it down to the roller.planet studio. We're hearing from some goaltenders today, featuring goaltenders here on the 12U Division playoff coverage on roller.planet. We'll be right back.
Hello, my name is Bryant. I am 11 years old and I play for the Royal Cougars. I like Alex Ovechkin. He's a really good hockey player and he's been one of my favorites for a while, and just really proud of him for breaking Wayne Dusty's goal record. And Kelvin Cards, because I used to play defense before I started playing goalie, so he kind of inspired me to play hockey and become a defenseman. My favorite part about being a goaltender is like, it's always fun winning, and it's always fun because every time you make the save, you hear the crowd yell your name, or you always get mentioned on the. So it's nice.
Let's go, Alexa!
W division is that 10U is their players aren't as like good, so like their shots aren't as strong. They're not the best at passing. So in 12U the play's a lot faster. Their shots are a lot harder and faster, and they are really good at setting up passes.
Middle. Watch middle!
The hardest part about being a goaltender is getting the gear on in time for games, because sometimes I'll be late for games because I can't get my gear on.
Shoot, this is tiring.
And another part too, it's hard to, because you need to have really good reaction time to become a goaltender, because shots are powerful and they're not easy to catch. Or
Can I last a minute and 30? This is the real question now.
the one thing I'm trying to work on my game right now is, so far it's been pretty good, but I've been working on my glove and my blocker a lot this year, since it has not been as good
Whoa, that was close.
since the start, but as you'll see, it has gotten a lot better. Sometimes I will say, like, it's not easy to always stay calm during games, because they can score on you and it's not the funnest to be scored on. Especially because when you hear the crowd get loud, it's not the funnest thing to do, because you feel like you disappointed your team.
You're good. You're fine.
But what I do is I always say, I got this, if the scoreboard stays 0-0, and I'll just try motivating myself the best I can.
Yes! Let's go! Yes! Go down Atticus!
Go Cougars! You're watching Roller Planet.
Well, welcome back to Roller Planet's live stream coverage. Hope you enjoyed that goalie feature, something that we're doing a little bit new here on our Walt Frazier Invitational live coverage this year. Trying to help you guys get to know some of these athletes like we get to. That was Bryant Reyes from the Aurora Cougars. Unfortunately, we won't see him again after the Blast defeated the Cougars here in Game 1, that Tier 2 semifinal, 4th seed beating number 1. And if you're just joining us, you just missed another upset. It was the Littleton Flames beating the Colorado Lightning. But now we move on to Tier 1, our first of 2 semifinal games. Again, another 1 versus 4 matchup. Going to double check the seeding on that. Yeah, we're getting a correction up here, so it appears that this is the... Well, we're going to see. Hang on. Either way, this is going to be the YVU 10U squad skating up into this 12U division today. They are going to be playing the Belleville Blast. Players take the floor. Belleville rocking the orange jerseys. YVU in white. Let's look at goaltender Nick Valentine. We're already getting play blown dead as we got an open door on the far side. Somebody directing, giving some direction. Apparently we got something sitting behind the net. Looks like
Extra puck,
extra
maybe?
puck, yep. So good catch by whoever spotted that. We're not going to reset the clock though. It's all right, just 1 second loss. YVU come away with the opening face-off of this one.
There's another odd bounce off those boards.
Yeah, I don't know if just these kids are having a tough time with those today, but puck don't look like it's flying like it should. Either way, that's going to be an early shot by the YVU into Jameson Simonin. Played that game earlier. Had a shutout going for most of that one until very late. Cougars able to get a couple of goals late in that game, but not enough to overcome the 4-goal deficit.
Lost glove there. As the last player picks it back up.
So this entire YVU squad is skating up from the 10U division. All these players skated in 10U. They're playing up today in the 12U. There's a big sauce clear from the Blast. Goaltender Nick Valentine helping out his team, skating that back up. Blast with a near breakaway opportunity. Looks like that was Luca Brady who got knocked to the floor, draws a penalty on that one.
Yeah, that's going to be a call.
Blast touch up and play is blown dead. It's going to be Ortega taking a seat.
Yeah, continues to be much more sloppy play here today than we've seen so far in this tournament. Another early penalty. And the Blast will be a man down.
Paxton Johnson was in the face-off out there for YVU, and a shorthanded chance for the Blast here. And just goes under the skate of Smith, but nobody picks it up.
And the board says the Blast are on the power play, but it is YVU that are man up.
There's a shot. It's Riley O'Leary. Great puck placement there by O'Leary. O'Leary is a shooter.
And there's another finalist in the 12U sniper competition.
Blast clear that after winning the face-off. It's going to be O'Leary picking that up. Got two Rileys skating out there. Riley O'Leary and Riley Griegel. Blast finds the man over the middle. Crosses the middle rink, and now got a man out front. Waters had that hat trick in our first game of the day. This is O'Leary, the early goal scorer. Gets trucked. Took an elbow to the side of the head, and we're going to get another penalty call. O'Leary had the early power play goal.
And right back on the power play goes YVU.
And watch this shoulder here just go right into the head of O'Leary. And Conan took a couple of trips to the box in the last game. Out there wearing shoulder pads. And put those pads into the side of the head of O'Leary. Pretty easy call for the official there. So back to the power play for the YVU. Lethan Pankey tries to get that up to Jake Riesling. This is Lethan. Backhanded shot is wide. Blast just waiting on some pressure. They'll hold on to it and just kill this whole power play if nobody comes up. And now it's fed up, and got a couple of oohs from the crowd.
Dangerous play there.
I looked like Nick Valentine might have a little trouble handling that, but he corrals it. Now, big stick from Blast and a shorthanded shot. Good move for one. Shot and score. What a snipe. Yeah, gets a little stick tap from Nick Valentine. It was a heck of a shot. Nick's smiling in the net. He's impressed, and so am I.
Yeah, that'll get the crowd going right there.
Big move. Gets past the defender. Falls while he's making the shot. Just great placement. I think that's Waters getting his 4th of the day here in these 12U playoffs. Now play is going to be blown dead. We're going to see, I think it's, they had too many skaters. The Blast had 4 skaters out there, and they're going to get called.
Blast got a little excited after that last goal went in. They forgot they were on penalty kill.
Yeah, now, after scoring shorthanded, the Blast are going to be down 2 men.
For not very long. That first penalty is going to expire, and as soon as play resumes. And they almost have too many men on again.
This is Jace Diamond.
And now one player should be coming out of the box for the Blast.
Yeah, getting some help from the crowd. It's up to them to come out of the box. And now the Blast come the other way with it. Shot in low by Valentine. He does not cover up. O'Leary's got it now. Minute 25 to go in this power play. This has been a confusing one, Wyatt.
bit of confusion for sure, but no harm comes to the Blast.
For another shorty. Valentine able to keep that out with the legs. This looks like one of the Cook brothers. Got Sawyer Cook out there. Gets to O'Leary. Now Diamond back to O'Leary. Looks like Riley Griegel waiting down low. That puck goes off a Blast player. And that was one of the things they did so well in game 1 was getting in front of pucks, cutting off passes and shots left and right. One thing this Blast team will do is use the body to disrupt. Here's O'Leary at that early goal. A lot of space. Shot, and again, what a shot! Riley O'Leary, my goodness.
He rings that one off the post.
He rang it off every post.
Up and around. Cool and collected on the celebration.
I gotta see this again. He hits the far post. Just rims around the top of the net.
And that's impressive from O'Leary, but for him, it's just another day at the office.
Mishandled puck. Here's a shot for Luca Brady. Rare miss from Luca Brady. Luca's a shooter, too. The puck bounces off the head of Simonin. This is Lethan. Lethan's backhanded shot. Too high again. Awkward bounce off the boards, picked back up by the YVU. Panky shot misses. This is Johnson. Johnson sends that back to Luca Brady. Brady across the middle of the floor. This is Riley Griegel. This is Lethan. Brady now gets a stick pulled up. He's right there. Shot. Big save by Simone, and that might have rung off a post. Tries to pitchfork that one in to Lethan. Riegel's got it now. Power play has expired. Or I'm sorry, that was O'Leary's second power play goal, if I'm not mistaken now. We are skating even strength. Blast have it in their offensive zone. Just elect to dump it as Waters comes off. Waters the goal scorer for the Blast on that shorthander. Blast pick it off. He's got 2 out front. Shot way too high over the head of Riley Griegel and netminder Nick Valentine. YVU pick it up. Here's Lethan. Ethan trying to get that to Paxton. Johnson cannot handle it. Smith's got it now. Smith launches it with the backhand. Johnson's got it. Johnson got to escape the back check. Going for a shot. Off the blocker, trying to chop at it is Luca Brady. There's another shot. Whoa, thank you, the real estate. And Simonin closes it down with the low stick.
Simonin has played really well today.
This much younger YVU team winning the possession battle right now. Here's Brady, back check, and backhanded shot. That rings off the post that time, I'm sure, and covered up by Simonin. Now YVU have possession. Ortega loses that one. His body's hit the floor. This is Griegel. That's Ben Harris. And Jace Diamond putting it right on the glove of Simonin. Good placement, tough angle though. O'Leary tries to make a move up on the board, sticked up to Ortega. Riesling with the back check. Ben Harris has it now. Benny moved into the boards. Blast pick it up. O'Leary knocks that down, takes it over. O'Leary with two already. Makes one move, and just loses it at the last second. Had all kinds of room. He's not done yet though. And feeds that right into the middle. Neither YVU player could get turned around in time. Jace Diamond need to get a little help from Ben Harris, who gets in with the back check at the last second. I think Valentine moves that one out. I'm just so impressed with the poise of Riley O'Leary. Going Logan and shot for the hat trick. My goodness, this kid.
Early hat trick.
And after going top shelf twice in a row, I think he fooled Simonin going low on this one. Look at that 5-hole. Riley doing it all. YVU controlling again after the face-off. Last team getting a little, we'll call it encouragement from the crowd here. There's a turnover and a shot. One of the Cook brothers. Sawyer out there taking a shot over the middle, kept out by Simonin. 4:40 here in the first period to go. This is Pankey. Blast trying to make some moves to get in. He kind of gets cut off by one of his own teammates. Disrupt that one. Loose puck picked up by the Blast, and now two Blast players collide. Discombobulation out there in orange. Getting outclassed by this much younger squad. Luca Brady cuts that one off. Brady out there bringing all kinds of pressure. Conan shot, not enough on it to do any damage. That's Lethan right there. Rolling puck picked up in the near boards. Pankey sends that over to Brady. He's got one to beat. Gets it knocked between his legs. And now the Blast got an on-man rush. Griegel back. There's a pass and a shot, and kept out by the legs of Nick Valentine. And that was an impressive move by the Blast to set up that play. Valentine using those long legs in the net.
Really like that play. Just a bit of a give and go here.
And
right in front of the net. Just couldn't quite get it to go home there. Valentine stands strong in net.
credit to Waters, waiting for the defender to bite at the last minute to commit to his side and getting the pass over. Just not enough time on the shot. Now here is O'Leary with another one on a breakaway shot. That one too high.
But those are the kind of plays the Blast are going to have to make if they want to pull this one out.
Harris now going low, kept out, and got a stick on it. It was Johnson, but they're going to blow it dead as Simonin covered up the stick and the puck. So face off to the right of Simonin. Ben Harris in there. Got to get it from the legs of the referee. The YVU win it. Now shot going low, cut off by the defender from the Blast. It's Johnson on the shot. Johnson flicks that out. It's O'Leary. Moves that one in. Another Blast stick cutting that off. And now the Blast come away with it. Got two ahead. Tries to get that to Waters. Waters still has a chance with it. Got to play it off the skate. It's going to be turned over. Ben Harris has it now. Nobody with him yet. He's got to beat two. Trying to get past the back check of Waters. Dishing it out to nobody. Johnson keeps it in. O'Leary on him now, fed up along the near boards. Tucker Levy feeds that up to Conan. Conan leaves it, and O'Leary has it now. O'Leary survives the defender. O'Leary, he's got one. Over to Ben Harris. Harris can't quite handle it. Fed to the middle for Jace Diamond. Gets under his stick. Johnson's got to go get it. Blast bringing the pressure. Johnson skates away. Comes along the near corner. Feeds that way up for Ben Harris. Can't knock it down. So O'Leary's going to try to get it from Ortega. Ortega, again, another awkward bounce off that back glass. This is very bizarre to see this happen so much. And that time, O'Leary's shot goes a little wide.
Definitely doesn't want to ring around the boards today. That glass eats another one.
Loose puck, O'Leary. Looked like he was going to get it. Conan has to go the other way, but no one to possess it. O'Leary makes one move. He's got a man. It's Harris. Harris back to O'Leary. O'Leary trying to knock that in. It goes off the side, fed across the crease. Blast overskate it. Ortega's going to pick it up. And that time does rim around, but it's YVU that picks it up. This is Johnson. Johnson coming in. Shot into the blocker. Loose puck. Bounces behind the net. Harris goes off a Blast skate. Harris bringing it back around the other way. Wraps it around. Puck sails through the crease again. YVU just relentless with the pressure here. 3 seconds to go here in the first period. O'Leary over to Johnson. Johnson in the last second shot. Can't do it. Ooh, they don't like that.
A little bit of a late shot there.
Yeah. I know these kids are young, but that stuff has a way of coming back to bite you.
Get a bit older, and some players might have a few words for him about that one.
A little too much hesitation on that one from Johnson, but regardless, this YVU squad finds themselves up by 2 after 1 period of play gone. Take a look at the highlights from this first period. O'Leary got it going early with the power play goal, and I don't know how he got it past the shoulder, but he certainly did, picking that close corner. And then the shorthanded goal by the Blast, also an impressive placement, getting a little respectful stick tap from the goaltender on that one. This is O'Leary's second one, picking the other corner, ringing it off the post and up top shelf. And this was the hat trick coming from O'Leary. It brought us up to speed. Going 5-hole on Simonin. Since then, O'Leary having a little trouble putting pucks on net. Not having trouble finding shots, just a little wide, a little high. See if he can dial things back in and keep the lead going for his team. Meanwhile, for the Blast, they got to work on getting their composure back. Not be intimidated by this young squad of skaters they're facing.
Yeah, agreed, Logan. I think they're still skating hard out there.
And there's a feed over the middle.
It's a good feed, just knowing there to take it.
Couldn't quite get the stick down on it. Here comes Luca Brady. Ortega finally reverses. Brady making some good moves to get around, trying to find some space. He does, and nope, that goes off the mask and off the post.
Another one rung off the post here for this YVU squad.
Here's Sawyer Cook. Moves it up, goes into the skate, the blast. Brady's got it now, leaves it, fighting for it, goes back the other way. This is Pankey. Back and forth between Pankey and Brady. It's not too far out of the reach. Blast got it, playing up along the boards. Good play by Ortega. Got to get past Pankey now. He's got one in the middle. And ends up drifting into the crease of Nick Valentine, who keeps it out. Leaves it for Pankey, who sends that up for Brady now. Brady over the middle. He's got Sawyer Cook down there, one of the Cook bros for sure. That shot up and out of play, stuck up into the netting.
I couldn't tell if that one went off the post or if Simone got a piece of it.
I think he did. Look at Simona. See the shot category on your screen. YVU nearly tripling up on the shots on net. It's going to be Riley Griegel taking the face-off for the YVUs. Look at her. It's Preston Smith. And Blast send it the other way. New to inline hockey, no offsides, no icing in this game.
This definitely takes a bit of getting used to there.
Got the stick wrapped up under the elbow or under the shoulder.
And the parents want a call there.
Well, yeah, they're angry in the stands, but like it or not, and that puck does trickle in. It's spinning in the line. It did cross. We'll take a look at it on the boards, but it's still spinning in net. Nick Valentine trying to plead his case. He does not have one. It absolutely crossed the line. Was spinning into the white before it came back into the crease. We'll take another look real quick before we get the face off.
Yeah, a little bit of life here for these Blast players.
Yeah.
It certainly did cross the line.
This is Griegel. Got Johnson ahead. Blast put a stick on it. Chopping poke check. Blast back within one. And now a breakaway chance for the Blast. Shot low. Waters trying to dig that out before Nick Valentine covers up. Trying to flash the weather. Putting on a show is Valentine in net.
And the puck was just rolling on him. Just couldn't get it quite settled before taking that shot.
Well, despite letting in that last one, Valentine still keeping the good vibes going in net. Having a laugh with Leith and Pankey back over there. Referee having a chat with the Blast coach, and that was a heck of an attempt kept out by Valentine, and here comes O'Leary. Blast turned on the Jets to get him. And O'Leary, that shot goes off the blocker as Simonin loses his stick to make the save. Puck up and out of play. O'Leary trying to get the fourth one. Coach is looking up at the board. And again, if you're not familiar with how things roll here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena, we do have our broadcast playing up on the big screen here. There is no official replay in this tournament.
I still want a goal call on that last play? Is that what's...
I can't imagine that's what they're looking for. I mean, it was a clear save by Valentine on the last one, but I'm not sure what, we can't hear what they're saying.
I would like to know what they're chatting about over there on that Blast bench.
Well, either way, yeah, they're pointing at the board, but it doesn't matter. Whatever the call is on the floor is what's going to stand. I mean, if the referees happen to look up and see a replay and want to change their call, that's completely up to them, but there is no official replay. The replay is for our benefit and the benefit of our viewers. This is Waters feeding that over. Tucker Levy loses that. This is O'Leary. Riley's got 2 blasts in front of him. Gets through both, and now a big chance here. Backhanded shot. There's the 4th of the game for Riley O'Leary.
And still as calm and cool and collected as ever.
Watch him split these defenders here. Gets through both sticks, makes one move to get Simonin to commit to go to the right, and then just an easy backhanded shot for Riley. He's a shooter. That kid can skate, man, let me tell you. Good feet up for Waters. He's got to beat Pankey. He does. There's a shot kept out by Valentine.
Good save there from Valentine with the glove.
And I want to see this Blast team get it over the Waters. He's done almost all the damage on the scoreboard for this team. Here's a chance here, looking for the backhand, poked out by Simona. Another feed in. Good job. I believe that was Lethan Pankey going to cover that puck along the corner. Tough angle shot, but you put pucks on net and things will happen. Under 12 to go here in the second period.
And yeah, I gotta agree. If you're the Blast here, you gotta start feeding. Liam Waters has had most of their offensive pressure in this game.
And that shot pings between the glove and the post to stay out. Blast trying to feed it up on the boards. Paxton Johnson taking a swing at it. He does stick it out, and again, Paxton Johnson doing a good job disguising those sticks tucked up into his shoulder, right into the armpit. We were getting some protests from the crowd on that earlier. Nick Valentine knocks that to the back. But technically, it's not holding the stick. They put their stick up into your armpit and you just don't happen to lift your arm. It's a sneaky play by Paxton Johnson. That puck goes past Johnson. Now here comes Jace Diamond. Jace feeds that up into the middle. Trying to find Jake Riesling. Taps off his stick and drifts into the crease, covered up by Simonin. IVU back up to 2. It's going to be Riesling in the face-off dot. Diamond to his right. Riesling wins it. Tries to chip it along behind the net. Blast try to do the same, keep it going that direction. Paxton Johnson picks it up, see if we get a shot from Pax here.
Bit of a chop there. No
Feeds
call.
that up, goes high. Pretty good placement, but knocked out by the blocker of Simona. And now a one-on-one battle here. This is Ortega. Good stick by Riley Griegel to disrupt that. And here comes a man advantage for Johnson. He's going to elect to shoot it himself.
Another one off the post.
Yep. And still trying to pitchfork that in with a backhanded shot. The shot onslaught from this YVU 10U team continues, playing here in the 12U playoffs.
And that's got to be 4 or 5 shots off the post or the crossbar now for this YVU squad.
Jace Diamond with a little bit of space here, closed up, gets a shot. One of the Blast players wears it, and it's in the crease. A couple players trying to shove that puck in underneath Simonin. He gives him a little shove back with the glove. Quick look at Coach Hunter Diamond, father of Jace Diamond. Riley O'Leary takes a chop on the knees, looks for a call, does not get one. Ben Harris knocks that away. Riley O'Leary has it, and Riley takes a body. Loose puck. Ben Harris. This is one of the Cook Bros. That's Sawyer taking that shot. O'Leary now. Shot after shot after shot. This is Cook. Feeds that over the middle, just behind the skates of Ben Harris. And Blast knock it all the way back the other way. Nick Valentine's going to have it. Sends that to Lethan Pankey. Lethan. He's got Sawyer. He gets it to Sawyer. Sawyer trying to turn the stick around to stop that puck. This is back and picked up by O'Leary over the middle. That pass cut off by Conan. Conan just dumps it down. Leary's going to pick it up. Leary makes a move to get around one. Gets past. He's got 3 Blast behind him now. It's a 4-on-1. Trying to feed it over to Pankey for the one-timer, and he goes off the glass. This is Harris. Harris got to beat the back check. Lobbing shot goes into the boards. Turnover again. Shot. And that bounces in for another YVU goal. It's Pankey.
And you did think that one was coming. A lot of sustained pressure there by YVU.
I honestly don't remember the last time the Blast had a shot on net. That's just how relentless this offensive effort has been by the team in white. This is a really impressive group of kids, man. Again, they're all skating up. There's nothing but 10-year-olds out there in white. But they've all been playing together for a long time, all of them members of the YVU club. And for those that don't know, YVU stands for Yoderville University. It's a club team owned and managed by C.J. Yoder, Inlinehockey Hall of Fame member, captain of the Colorado Springs Thunder, the pro team that plays here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. There's 2 coaches on that bench, Pi-Ha members. Coach Hunter Diamond there with the beard, a big defensive unit for the Thunder. Coach Cook also affiliated there. Don't think he's much of a recent player. He might have played 2 seasons ago, but a lot of hockey dads out there coaching this YVU team. Well, 7:23 here to go in the second period. YVU up by 3. Blast win the faceoff. Tyler Levy, shot wide. Liam Waters, he loses that. That looks like Johnson. That's Luca. Luca trying to get that to Riesling. Riesling
Just behind him.
Yep, has to fall down to try to get it. And YVU loses that puck. Blast have it now. Blast did a really good job at the beginning of the game, sticking to their game. Here's a shot. That's low and kept out by the toes of Nick Valentine. Look for the tuck, and it's in. Who else?
Another good effort there from Waters. Just catches Valentine sleeping a little bit. Quick move in. And he tucks it home.
Yep. Take another look at that one. He gets that turnover in the offensive zone and gets it past the leg of Valentine. Brings this one back within 2. Nice shot by Waters.
Blast down but not out.
Gritty effort. Tega feeds that around, picked up by Riesling. Now Brady fans on one shot, and the other one, it's in! Bar down. It's his middle name. Get this shot. Beating the stick side shoulder of Simonin. Luca, bar down Brady.
I think Blast players sticked out one, and Simonin had already gone down.
That's just a heck of a shot, man. There's not really anything you can do about it.
Tough ask there
Yep.
for Simonin.
And Johnson gets pinned up against the boards. This is Cook. Cook up there with Harris. Loose puck goes off the skate of Johnson. Cook's got it again, trying to get it to the middle over the Harris, who's camping out front. Crowd calling for the puck to go to Waters. Waters makes a move, cannot do it, cannot solve Pankey. And now Harris has it. He's got 2 in front of him. It's a 3-on-1 rush unless the Blast can get the back check in. They do. Disrupted, and now it's a 3-on-1 the other way. Cook churning those legs, trying to cut this off. 2 YVU players take that one away. Up to Harris, just out of reach. What a long chops from Andrew Hicks, no call. There's another good defensive play that time by the Blast. I think that might have been Hicks again. Can't see the numbers on the back, but this is Johnson. Too high. Johnson, the lefty, loves to shoot in the middle of that circle. And now Johnson all alone. He's got a big chance here. Makes one move, can't get around Simone, and poke checks it away. And now Johnson takes a hand to the back. Falls down. Johnson getting a little frustrated, tries to put a skate or stick on the skates. Does not trip, no call. Now Pankey falls down. There's a shot, knocked out by the blocker of Nick Valentine. This is Harris now. He overskates. Loose puck picked up by Pankey. Pankey moves it along the near boards. Shot low. Into the glove of Jamison Simonin. Time ticking away. We approach the 3-minute mark. Conan gonna take this face-off against, I believe that's Jake Riesling. Riesling wins it. Loose puck right out front. Riesling gets 2 shots on it. Simonin keeps it out. Puck pinned up along the boards, dug out by the Blast.
Blast have got to be mindful of the clock here.
This is Brady. Brady sends that back to O'Leary. O'Leary moves around one. Cool, calm, and collected. Trying to get that to Brady. Great defensive stick by the Blast. Brady's going to come in with the back check, trying to leave that. It was Tucker Levy. O'Leary picks it up, gets past one, gets past two. Over the middle, trying to get that to Brady. Brady a little bit off balance and just out of his reach. He picks it right back up though. Here comes Griegel. Over to Brady. Brady's got O'Leary down low. He shoots himself right into the glove and then chipped in. It's Jake Riesling. The sniper celebration. I don't know if you call that a snipe, but
He's excited.
I've been saying Riesling, it's Riesling. But yeah, nice goal by Jake there. Cleaning up on the rebound. Look at that celebration.
He had a big smile
from Big 98 out there. Hey, at the end of the day, this is all about having fun, and Jake's having fun out there. Blast trying to fight through traffic. This is Waters. Cannot survive the last man, which is Lethan Pankey. And now a 3-on-none chance here. Cook. No, nearly goes in.
Oh, he had Simonin beat. Just needed a little bit better of a shot there.
Out front for Pankey. Shot is in. YVU running away with it at this point with 1:15 to go.
And I believe they're going to let that clock run.
And they will with this kind of lead here late in the game. Up 5 goals. What a shot. Good shot by Pankey. It's Pankey boys. They're shooters. Pankey, I believe, played for the 10U Lightning squad. And if he didn't lead, he was certainly one of the leaders in goals for his team in the 10U division. Tucker Levy fans on that one. This is Ben Harris bringing it back down. Skating with time. He's got Sawyer Cook with him. Going for a backhand shot, and that's in! Just under the 30-second mark. That goes under the leg of Simonin. YVU going to finish this game as we tick down past 10 seconds with a commanding 9-3 victory against the Belleville Blast. Kids showing the sportsmanship now. They're not even going to do another face-off because the end is inevitable, and it's YVU, the 10U squad, playing up with the big boys in the 12U, and they come away with the playoff victory. Well, as the players shake hands here in the middle, we're going to go ahead and toss it back down to the Roller Planet studio. We're talking to goaltenders today. We're going to hear from another one here coming up in just a second. You're watching Roller Planet. Our next game coming up in just a few minutes. Stay with us and enjoy this feature.
My name's Autumn McDermott. I play for the Kansas City Wolfpack.
Oh yeah! What up my neck?
My favorite player is probably Marc-Andre Fleury.
Watch him back! You got one.
Yeah, to get girls into hockey a lot more, it's just like, you gotta stick with it. The guys are gonna talk a lot more trash, shoot harder than they usually do on the other guys.
Shut up!
You know, you just gotta stick with it, get your head in the game, don't get sidetracked.
Oh yeah, Autumn. Oh, yeah.
To come to a big arena like this, it's pretty awesome. You know, we actually have locker rooms. You know, you don't gotta get dressed in front of a whole bunch of people. It's also really nice because you got like actual stands and it's an actual sport court instead of like epoxy or like wood.
What? Holy! How did I get that? What a dangle. He's actually disgusting.
It's mostly my team that keeps me coming back to inline hockey. The environment, John, yeah.
Good job.
Because I know my team's pretty nasty, so we'll usually come out with a win.
Holy, this team is nasty. We're disgusting. Oh yeah, Jackson.
I honestly think we might come back with the chip, because we got a really solid team, tier one. All we gotta do is, you know, talk a lot more.
Got a little knob thing?
Tracking all the way into my head. It's probably what I need to focus on to get better a lot more. Tracking it with my head into my pads, or keep my glove up high enough. Because what I notice, I'll go down, because I've got my fingers broke before, I would like go down to try and like avoid that. Probably the hardest part of being a goaltender is the mental part.
Where's my knee on that? Can't do it myself.
Probably my team is my favorite part about being a goaltender.
Oh, what a dangle. Oh, snip. What a snipe. Oh, that would have been top cheddar snip.
Go Wolfpack!
Snip!
You're watching Roller Planet.
Well, folks, we hope you enjoyed that. It's been a lot of fun talking to these players this tournament. They've really enjoyed wearing the microphones in games and sharing their thoughts and doing interviews with it. It's something we're happy to do, something we love to do. Get to know some of these kids behind the names and the plays. And it's been a pleasure. Now, we have talked to several other goalies. We're going to have one more for you in this broadcast. All the other people that we have interviewed, if we don't have a chance to play their interviews for you today, we will have those posted on our social media pages. Just give us a like and a follow on Facebook, on Instagram, and Twitter. We'll also get them posted on our YouTube channel, so you can watch them there as well. I'm not going to leave anybody out. We're going to make sure all that stuff does get posted, so parents and fans can enjoy that. And again, it's been a lot of fun doing those this week, Wyatt.
Oh yes, got to listen to Autumn McDermott, the Wolfpack netminder, for her mic'd up game yesterday. That was a lot of fun. I'm sure for her, but definitely for me up here in the booth.
She's hilarious. I'll just go ahead and say that. She's
very funny.
If it didn't come through on that video, she's quite the character. And there's a look at her on her bench. She is a big presence for her team. Plays inline, plays ice, also plays a little bit of rink hockey. You can check out more in-game footage from her on Roller Planet's recent video. We went to Kansas City for the Kansas City Classic rink hockey tournament over there at the Skate City Wyandotte location in Kansas City, and that was a lot of fun. getting to go to there and talk to players and coaches. And here's a squad we're a little less familiar with. This is the YVU Hawaii team. And why? Let's talk about this real quick. This is a rematch of our final game from round robin play. Last night, late into the night, these two teams played, and it was, in a word, or a couple of words, a nail-biter. Came down to the last second.
Yes, I was just going to mention that. Definitely my favorite game we got to watch yesterday for the last game of the night. I believe the final score was 10-9. And a bit of a heartbreak there for the Wolfpack. They're definitely looking to make a statement here, because by my reckoning, they think they can beat this Hawaii team.
Yeah, it's been a long tournament for everybody. At the end of the night, this team traveling the later time zone, this team in purple, I mean, Kansas City skating from left to right on your screen. Might have been just a little fatigue, but everybody's been playing long and hard here, so no excuses, right, Wyatt?
No excuses.
We'll see if they can bounce back. Maybe another revenge story today. Already seen a few of those in this playoff format. And a lot of how this Wolfpack team does will come depending on that big man right there, 55. They call him Goose. Brent Guzman.
Yes, and he's had quite a few very impressive goals, including several in that game last night that went all the way down to the wire.
Yeah, and if it's not clear from your screen, that's a big kid out there, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's already cracked 6 feet playing in this 12U division.
Oh, and
he's taller.
A heck of a shot on him.
Yeah, he's got a rocket of a shot, absolutely. If he gets out in some space, you're going to see him fire a few pucks off, and I'm sure our cameras will be more of a blur than anything else. This is Sturts. Sturts playing up out of the 10U division out there with his brother. Number 2, Carson Sturts, out there with 21, brother Jackson.
Well, that's not a big part of that 10U squad for the Wolfpack as well.
Yep, there's a shot. Yep, there's the first of will likely be many shots from Big 55 out there. And it was a cannon. Got to readjust the sights on it, though. That one was a little too high.
And, of course, Nick Valentine back in net for this YVU Hawaii team.
He's on a loader contract. And this YVU Hawaii team found themselves down somewhere in the ballpark of 6-2, and there was a big shot from 55. Goose. Nick Valentine using the legs to keep that one out. This is Jacob Lopez, shot and in. Their first shot of the day, a backhander, and Lopez was a big part of that comeback effort last night. As I was saying, this YVU squad down, I think 6-2 at one point, battled all the way back in what ended up being a high-powered back-and-forth bout. But don't let 14 heat up, because he'll burn you.
Yes, I believe he had the game-tying goal to send it to overtime with about 30 seconds left last night.
He had a couple of late rushes in that game to bring his team back into that one. Now here comes the Wolfpack turning on the Jets. That shot low and redirect, it's in. It's Sturts. What a shot and what a tap in. I got to see another look at that one. That was amazing. Came from Dow. Sturts putting the stick up. Might have gotten away with a little high stick. We'll find out.
Let's see here. I think
we'll see. Watch where that stick is.
I think it's clean.
No, that's clean. Nope. No, that's definitely good.
That's spectacular right there. That's one of the best goals we've seen in this tournament so far.
And outside official Alex Perez blows that one dead. We'll reset, but what an impressive goal to bounce back and immediately answer from this Wolfpack squad. And I think we're in store for a huge game here, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be fun.
Takes that shot from so far out.
Sturts
just there to finish it off.
Lucas Bliven goes down. Comes YVU getting past one stick. Nearly gets it past Autumn. McDarris uses the hip to keep that out. Now the chest. Dow moves Mia Ianella to the boards. Sturts. Good feed to his brother. That shot too high. Bounces right back in front. Sturts gets another chance on it. Can't do it. This is Guzman. That shot kept out. frustrated by Lucas Bliven. Here comes Lopez. Lopez coming around, getting past all the purple. He's got 2 out front. Dealer's choice. Back and forth on the possession here. Ezra Kuhn trying to get in on the action. There's Ezra right there. He's moved into the boards. Goose elects to send that all the way back down so Dow can pick it up. The Wolfpack will reset. You see Autumn. We don't have her mic'd up for this game, but I can guarantee you she's out there chirping.
Probably for the best. Maybe we can actually make some calls without chuckling through everything.
Yep.
She was doing everything yesterday. Singing, chirping.
Yeah, we'll post an extended video on our social media channels with more of the action from the mic'd up goalies here in this 12U division, as well as their full interviews. So be on the lookout for that. But for now, we got a hockey game to deal with, and this is June. Ezra fighting through all kinds of traffic, eventually gets tripped. A clear call. Parker Broughton, the offending party, he will take a seat, and Wolfpack have got to keep their composure out there because this is not a team you want to give a man advantage to. They'll make you pay.
Yeah, agreed there, Logan, there. You can see it in their body language. They're hungry for one right here.
You see some of the feelings holding over from last night's bout.
And towards the end of that game, it did get a little chippy.
This is Sturts.
Some strong emotions.
Kept out, trying to go low on Valentine. Keeps it out with the legs. Puck left behind. Sturts just trying to hang on to it, chew some more clock. Maybe you need to close the distance on him. And they do, and they come away with it now. 2-on-2. Keeps it out. That was a good feed into the middle, trying to find the stick of K.O. Barnett. There's a look in the middle. Skating backwards. That was, I think, Liam Rocky. Yeah, Rocky with the pink tape on the helmet. Bleached hair leaking out of the sides of it. This is Ezra. Gets that to Rocky. Rocky feeds it in. That kept out by the glove, but it's loose and now sticked out. Under a minute to go here in this penalty kill for the Wolfpack. Ezra to Rocky. Knocked out by Goose. Goose has it. Starts right in front. He's going to get the back check from Rocky. Goose using the big body to fire one off.
About 30 seconds left on this power play here for YVU.
Going to lose about another 15 at least here, trying to get reset for the face-off. There's a close look at the big Goose.
Heck of a shot. I believe he was also a finalist for the sniper competition yesterday.
This is Broughton. Sends that up. Ianella goes down. They called that penalty on Dow. That rings off a post. I don't know if you saw it there, but Autumn, she's you know what they say about goaltenders, man. They're quirky. When she gets help from the posts, she likes to give it a kiss.
Oh, she's not the only goaltender that shows some love.
I know. Well, she says, if you saw that video, said her favorite player is Marc-Andre Fleury. That's characteristic.
That is classic Fleury.
Of the Flower. I asked her what she liked about Marc-Andre Fleury. She said, quote, "He's a beaut." And I can't disagree, Wyatt.
You gotta love it. A couple Pens fans coming at you from the broadcast booth today, so.
We're very familiar with his work.
We'll definitely find no disagreement up here today.
Grayson Jacey taking the face off for the Wolfpack. No clear control yet. Jacey skating past the stripes. Now he's got it. It's going to send that back. It's over to Sturts. Dow's got a stick up, calling for it, looking for a one-timer. Plays it slow, trying to go low on Valentine's. Got a blocker and a glove in front of it. And here comes Lopez, the early goal scorer for the YVU. Feeding that up just out of reach for Ionella, who was in the right spot. Trying to feed it right back around was Bliven. Into the middle, Lopez again gets sandwiched between two Wolfpack players, and that's not going to be a call from Alex Perez. Bliven takes a little check there from Sturts. I understand Wolfpack trying to be physical. You just got to be careful with it and stay out of the box. There's a shot. Again, rings off the post. A little tap from McDarris. Thank you, post. Sturts. That's eaten up by Wojtek Bakleda. This is Bakleda now.
A little bit of a high stick, no call.
Still fighting for it. This is Lopez trying to get past Goose. Goose puts a stick on him. Goes back, now Ezra. Ezra gets it to Frazier. And the Wolfpack create the turnover. Starts going down with his brother. Feeds it into the middle. The middle of Nick Valentine, who keeps it out. That pass cut off and picked up by the YVU. Lopez trying to feed through three Wolfpack players. Ezra trying to give him a little bit of help. Here comes the Goose. Goose mishandling, trying to get some help from Broughton as he creates a screen on Rocky. Loose puck. Ezra digs it out. Goose chasing. Got two up front. Big sticks from Goose. Ezra finally feeds it back. YVU. That's Rocky. Getting that to Frazier. Now Dow getting the skates caught up into the skates of Ezra. Ezra goes down, no call. This is Broughton. Loses that along the wall. Ionella. K.O. Barnett, now he goes down and no calls. You see the hands fly up in the crowd.
Let them play a little bit so far. Crowd definitely wants
Grayson Jacey.
a little bit of a response there from the official.
And look, you see the mind games coming from the crease there. McDarris putting the stick in the face of Ionella. Goose, shot right into the midsection. Loose puck out front, it's still loose. Now Rocky's right there. This is Rocky. Gets past JC, but right into the awaiting stick of, I believe, Sturts. JC's got it, he's got Goose. Goose cannot handle it, he had all kinds of real estate there.
And kind of a lucky break there for Hawaii. Goose handles that cleanly.
Two big bodies and now down to one as Goose comes off. The other big body with it now, number 4, Dow. Dow shoots, that goes low, loose puck. Two stabbing sticks from the Wolfpack. Cannot solve the glove of Nick Valentine. Covers up, we're still tied at 1 with about 5 minutes to go.
I'm not sure if it's because these teams are a little bit fresher today, but both teams playing with a little bit more patience today. Action not as end to end and high flying as it was last night.
Lucas Bliven wins that face-off. Nick Valentine's got to come to play out of his crease. He did get the clear, but Dow had it. This is Lopez. He's got to get past the younger Sturts. Shot up into the face of Autumn.
And she shakes that one off.
Using her noggin. Bliven keeps it away from Broughton. Stick drifts over to the Goose. Off the skates of Broughton.
Almost hit that
That's
open
not
door
Broughton,
there.
that is Sturts, the older. Puck protection by Bakleda. Finally feeds it over the middle, and Ionella gets a low shot in on McDarris, who keeps it out using the legs.
Good positioning there for McDarris.
This is Bliven into the middle. That's cut off by Sturts. Bliven's going to have to go chase that down. Bliven was a big factor here last year. I believe still in the 12U division. Playing in the Walt Frazier. You can go back and watch those highlights on Roller Planet's YouTube channel. Playing for a lot for the Westminster Warriors last year. Bacleda tries to get that over to Ezra. Lopez knocks that off the stick of Goose. Ezra's got it now. He goes down after taking a check from Sturts. A little shaken up, trying to feed it out to Broughton. And swinging stick from Valentine. He's got to get reset.
A little contact there with the stick from Valentine on Broughton.
And bodies colliding down in low in the corners. And Sturts is going to come around. Look for a wraparound to tip. Goes wide.
And Broughton just couldn't quite handle that puck out in front.
And now we're going to get a call, and I think it's going to be, yep, Ezra Kuhn. He will take a seat. And no, they're going to call Lucas Blithen on it, who's standing right next to Kuhn. Yeah, it's because he's trying to go for the stick lift there. That stick comes up and smacks the hands of, I believe, Sturts there, and pretty clear slashing call for the referee. And there's a quick score by Sturts. Nick Valentine.
2 seconds into that power play.
Yep, just like that. Just comes right off of the face-off, bouncing puck. And Valentine didn't really look like he was expecting that.
Well, these Wolfpack players really don't need that much room.
Wolfpack now up by 2, or up by 1.
Someone just came off the floor for, I think, the Hawaii squad.
I'm trying to figure out who that was. They were pointing down at the door here to our lower right. Guzman plays that off the board, keeps it away from Rocky, sends that back to JC. Quick passes. Now moving over the middle. This is Dow.
Dow, another finalist in the sniper skills competition for this Wolfpack squad.
Goose goes low right into the, I hate to say it, ladies and gentlemen, but I think Nick Valentine took that to a place that you really don't want to get hit, and even if you're wearing full protection, something coming off the stick of that kid is not going to feel good. And there's a replay of that last goal. That was 21 Sturts who scored it. Now JC looking for it again as we have now 1 minute to go here in the first period. Valentine still looks a little rattled in net after taking that tough shot. Yeah, you see him bending over in pain. I tell you, I don't want to be in the net when that comes off the stick of that big guy. This is Ezra.
I think very few goaltenders in this tournament would.
That gets past the stick of Jacoby Frazier as Dow picks it up. Sends it around. Goose, backhanded pass over to Sturts, too high. Other Sturts picks it up, tries to go in low over the middle. Older Sturts now sitting there as Goose picks it up. Goose goes up on the boards. It's going to drift all the way back to McDarris. And that's going to do it for the first period. And a rather low scoring affair when you compare it to how these two teams were last night.
I think we had more scoring in the second period last night too, so.
Yeah, we did. We had, 8 goals in the first period, followed by like another, 10, 14. We'll take a look at the 3 that we have so far. We had 11 goals in that second period. That first one early by Lopez. Nifty little backhander to beat McDarris. And then I love this redirect from Sturts to Sturts.
You don't see that a lot at this age level.
That was Dow to Sturts, but yeah.
That's just nicely done by the Wolfpack.
Yeah, Carson with the stick on that one. Lopez, that shot ringing off the face of McDarris. And then this quick one coming from the older Sturts, getting past the right leg of Valentine. Great play right off the face-off, 2 seconds into the power play. And then, yeah, that's that tough shot. That's the last guy on the floor. You want to getting hit from the puck, and honestly, any part of your body. And yeah,
But definitely don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Both these teams capable of turning it up here.
well, let's look at Coach John Ingram, traveling here with his team from Kansas City. All the Kansas City teams are the Wolfpack. We'll see more of their squads coming up next week at the Tom Osborne Invitational. That is our premier rink hockey event hosted here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. We'll see more of the Wolfpack later this week, or later next week. I think this is the last Wolfpack team we have in this tournament.
As we wait for Valentine to get set here. It wasn't quite ready, but play resumes.
This is Dow. There's a shot kept out by Valentine from Goose. Puck knocked in, left hanging right by the post. It's Broughton, number 9. Lopez trying to get a stick on that. Yeah, and Valentine, let me cut you off there, Wyatt, laying out to try to keep it out. Quick chip in.
Just a fraction of a second faster there from the Wolfpack.
Wolfpack get right back into it. Turnover, here's Goose. That shot kept out by the blocker of Valentine.
Big save. And you have to think he's a little bit wary now of anything coming off the stick of Goose.
Bliven, and knocked out by the stick of Dow.
Just out of reach there of Sturts. And Hawaii will take over.
This is back later. Over to Lopez. Backleda made one move to get around Goose. Bliven knocks it back for Lopez. And I think that might have gone. They're going to call a high stick. Yeah, they are. So we will go back the other way. Like a Wolfpack player got a stick on that lobbing puck and then touched it.
Is it a Wolfpack player or a Hawaii player gets a stick on that?
We'll see. So there it is, and then so it is a high stick, and you are Wyatt. You are right there, Wyatt. You're Wyatt, and you're right.
I am Wyatt.
We get things sorted out here. YVU win the face-off immediately. Here comes Ezra making one move behind Broughton, makes another, shaking him out of his skates, taking a shot up into the legs of Dow. Wearing that one. Dow's got Sturts down low, taking a slap shot off the legs of Nick Valentine. And Frazier takes a fall. Ezra's going to pick that up, trying to come around the boards. K.O. Barnett's going to try to pick it up. Wolfpack keep it in. Puck battle in the near corner. And there's a chance. This is going to be a tripping call on the YVU. You saw it there on your screen just before we switched camera angles. It's going to be K.O. Barnett. Yep. Pretty clear call. Sturts catching the skate, or a stick on his skates. And
Very nearly.
Valentine almost caught sleeping again, looking for the Michigan attempt. Was Goose. And plays blown dead again. We'll see what the call is here.
I think he covered that up just a little bit premature with that whistle. And the Wolfpack players, a bit of a loss on that one.
Lopez controls behind his own net. Falls down, loses it. Rocky puts the body on the Wolfpack player there. Sent all the way down. Sturts the Younger is going to have it. Moves around Lopez. He's got Ionella right out front. And Rocky knocks that down. Ionella is going to move past Broughton. That's Lopez with Ionella. Shot low on McDarish. Covers it up. Lets it play.
She thought about covering that one up for a second, but no pressure coming from this Hawaii team. And she's happy to feed it around to her teammates.
Yeah, they're on the penalty kill here. Power play, I should say. They're trying to keep it going. Shot from Rocky way too high to make a difference.
About 20 seconds left on this power play for the Wolfpack.
Sturts calling for it down low. Both Sturts boys down low. Guzman shooting low. Too wide.
Bit of contact there with the netminder. And Sturts.
Rocky knocks that one back for Ionella. Jackson Sturts threatening with the pressure. Ionella sends that over to Rocky. Mishandles. Now Dow's got it down there with Sturts. Bringing it over the middle, trying to feed into the middle, and he got it there. Sturts could not put a stick on it. Lopez.
Valentine may have sticked that out slightly.
Gets moved off the puck. Valentine in trouble, and he gets scored on again by Sturts. Goes stick side on him, and really an impressive play. He knocked Lopez off the puck. Lopez went down, and then Sturts just had all the time in the world to pick his shot.
And Valentine's still a little bit shaken up from that shot in the first period.
See if this Hawaii team can find another gear to climb back into this one. They did come from behind last night, facing tougher odds than this. K.O. Barnett back, 2-on-1 over to Broughton. Broughton shot up and in, going top shelf. That was a nifty play from the Wolfpack there.
And I believe that comeback started with about 10 minutes left in that second period last night, so look to see Hawaii sort of shift into that second gear here.
It seemed like Frazier was just kind of waiting for something to happen. He had stopped skating, was just drifting in back behind, I believe, Broughton, who put that one home. Got to try to at least get a stick in there on something. The Wolfpack up by 4, 11-11 to go here in the second period in what's been a very close hockey game. Back and forth action continuing from last night. And we actually do have the scoring highlights from that last game. We'll put those up on our social media and YouTube channels. It was a very fun game. Wyatt and I both sat up here late last night watching it all the way through. And
worth watching. A lot of hockey played yesterday, and it does get a little bit tiring filming 7 or 8 games here in a row, but glad we stick around for that one.
Putting in long days here on Roller Planet. But here's another look at that one from Sturts. There's 1 goal to go. Back to center rink. The Goose against Fraser. Waiting on Valentine to get reset, and he does, and we resume. This is Barnett back there with Ezra, challenged by Broughton. Looking to get something set up behind his own net. Leda makes a nifty move to get past JC. JC loses his stick, but Sturts sticks that away. Bagleda picks it right back up. Another stick by Sturts. Another shot, and that goes into the outstretched glove of McDarris, making it look easy. Yep, and then she's flashing the leather.
Cool save there again from McDarris.
As is tradition.
Hasn't faced too many shots here, but has looked cool.
Yeah, the Wolfpack absolutely dominating the shot column in this game. Ezra sends that one back for Rocky. Rocky's got Barnett. Backhanded pass to him. Barnett loses his footing. Sturts pins that puck up along the penalty box. Everybody colliding. Goose trying to get the better of Rocky. Rocky puts a stick up high, no call. Goose looking back at the referee for that one. And I really don't know how else you can play a kid that big. I mean, you got to take a shot on him as best you can. Goose knocks that one away from Ezra. Rocky there to pick up the loose change. And Rocky did this a number of times in the last game. Nearly getting that in. It was just a little wide. Feeding that back behind the net. Barnett. Yeah, Lopez and Rocky both had a couple of late breaks going tape to tape on this Wolfpack team. That was how they were able to climb back into that game. But Goose trying to send that to Sturts. That deflects off his stick. Rolling, bouncing, spinning puck.
And right back to Goose.
Now Wolfpack entering time-killing mode here as Ezra puts some pressure on Dow, but he's going to skate behind his net and hang out for a second. Puts it back for Goose, rims that one around. Back to Dow. Dow comes forward with some speed, coming over the middle. Nobody there to stop him. Gets to pick a shot again. Sturts playing off again off of a fall into my VU player. Loose puck. Net knocked off its line. Covered up by Valentine. They'll reset that net. JC got Broughton right out front. And for a wrap. Big blocker by Valentine. Broughton had all the time in the world. Good, quick shot.
That's a good feed out in front for him.
It's a good save by Valentine, able to pull that blocker up quickly. It's Broughton again, trying to get it back, and he does. Shot and score, Wolfpack.
A lot of time and space there in front of the net. As Hawaii gets caught in transition there.
Bliven trying to take just a desperation swipe. Not enough. Wolfpack now up by 5. Bagleda trying to pull that away from Broughton. Is it off the net, trying to get over the middle, and now a third Wolfpack stick able to pull that out. That goes off the skate of Bliven. Bliven's got Bagleda with him, trying to chip it up. Ionella does it. See if he gets a shot here. Bagleda makes one move to come around. Can't get past the other one. Ionella skates away. I'm not sure she would have had much chance on it as that puck was drifting back towards the boards anyway. This is Sturts. One to beat. It's Lopez. Lopez uses the skates to keep it out. Big shot from Dow. Hear that ringing across the whole arena. So sticks come together. Ionella's got it now. She gets moved off the puck by Goose. Goose collects it. He's got Sturts down there with him. He's going to pitchfork it down into the near corner. That feed to the middle, cut off by Lopez's stick, drifts to the far corner. Sent all the way back down. And we will lose more time off the clock.
And just under 6 minutes to go here. See if Hawaii can apply a little more pressure.
couple of good moves by Dow there. Gets it through the legs of two YVU players. Now Lopez is going to come in on him. That moves into the middle. That rebounds off of the legs of Valentine. Sturts takes a fall and is sitting on the back boards right now. Backleda controlling. Trying to get it to Ezra in the middle, and Dow cuts that off. Sturts the younger going to be overtaken by Backleda. He picks it up. Lopez drifts out for Sturts. That goes into the chest of Valentine.
Did good to get the shot off there.
Feels like things are a little too loose right now for the YVU team. Not playing as crisp the hockey game this time around.
And the Wolfpack happy to sit back in their end and let the pressure come to them.
Broughton puts a stick on Rocky. Rocky's still got it. These are these gritty plays that almost always went in the YVU's favor last night. Now they don't seem to be getting any of them. Fighting through all kinds of traffic. Wolfpack, even last night, doing a great job putting the bodies in front, moving them off pucks, being very physical with it. Sturts battling with Rocky in the corner. On the boards, Rocky's helmet comes off, and they're going to blow the play dead. See some frustration coming out from the bleach hair there. So we near the 4-minute mark. A 5-goal lead for the Kansas City Wolfpack. Perez waiting until that helmet is fully secured. He's got to double check that, part of the rules. Face mask must be fully fastened before they will resume play, and it will take a little bit more time off. Here's Ezra trying to get some speed. Broughton's chasing him down though, takes a stick up high. Looking for a wraparound, going low on McDarris, can't really get much on it. McDarris puts a little extra blocker in on Rocky. That goes all the way down and in for the empty netter very quickly.
Whose stick was that off of? I couldn't tell.
There's a look in on JC. We'll take another look at the replay to see who had it.
Sturts the Elder, I believe.
Yep. Brings it all the way back. Circles around, makes a good move to get around Rocky, who really moved off of his mark by extra little push from Autumn McDarris. It seems like the theme of revenge will continue here in these 12U division playoffs. Ionella sticks that one up, and here's a chance for Lopez. He got a couple of good ones. He had the first goal of the game. Fans on that one, though.
Yeah, he had McDarris beat there.
And now here's Goose. Breakaway chance. Goose shot right up into the legs of Valentine. Pretty easy save. Ionella's got Bliven on the other side. Bliven's got a chance with it before Dow can get to him. Dow moves him off. Now Goose has it. Just about 2 to go. JC's got to come off. He looks banged up. Goose, tough angle shot going low.
And Valentine able to cover that one up that time.
Bliven gets that away from the stick of Dow. Dow uses the body to pin Bliven up against the wall. And why wouldn't you? Good move to get around Ionella. Another shot, trying to get that to Broughton. Broughton can't handle, too hard. Too much mustard. This is Lopez. Stick from Sturts upsets that. Goose has it again, 1:30 to go. Going low, off the side of the net. Goose again has it. Loose puck. Broughton had a chance on it. Sturts is going to pick it up. Tries to move that with a little backhanded push. Here's Lopez. Sticked out. Wolf defense way too tough. Disrupting plays left and right. Lopez plays that along the boards. Here's Ezra. And knocked out yet again.
And the Wolfpack really starting to dominate this shot counter as they lead by 20, now 21.
Yeah, an absolutely dominating performance end to end by this Wolfpack team, bouncing back after their last game, losing, call it a heartbreaker, late last night, as we said. Wojciech trying to get one in, making some good moves into the middle, can't get it through all the shirts, all the purple back there. That one knocked out by Bliven, kept back in by Sturts the Elder. Sturts into the middle to Broughton, just past his stick. Dow's got it now. We get under the 10-second mark, and that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. The revenge tour complete for this Kansas City squad. They try to get one last in there. Nick Valentine doing some little extracurriculars for one of the Wolfpack players, but that's going to do it. This one is in the books, and the Wolfpack moves on. A lot of smiles in purple over there. One-sided victory in favor of the Wolfpack. We're going to go ahead and send it back down to the Roller Planet studio. We've got one more goalie feature to bring you in our broadcast. We'll be right back here back in the broadcast booth.
Hey YouTube! Hi, my name is Alexa. I'm playing for the Predators and I'm 13 years old. Okay, what am I doing? Probably, goalie Vasilevsky for sure, and then player Makar. Come on. I've been playing for 3 years, two and a half.
Stop dropping. Why am I dropping for no reason? I drop.
What's changed is the teams I'm playing for now. I used to only play goalie, but now I play player too. And now what also changed is probably just my skill level. It's been easier. Probably the pressure you have for goalie is just like trying to make saves, especially when it's at a critical moment.
Oh, excellent. Okay, that scared me.
It's kind of hard to like focus when you have that much pressure on you, but it also kind of motivates me to do better too. My favorite part about being a goalie is just the adrenaline of it and just like how much you get acknowledged for it, I guess. Yeah. It helps me because I know what players, especially on offense, are going to do. I know where they're going to go, and I also have more of an open view of the rink.
Don't shoot outside. Hang on, outside. Of course she's going to save it.
I'm going to thank my mom and my dad because they've always like taken time out of their day, or even they've taken days off work just to come see me or come take me to my tournaments and practices. So they've just tried their best, and I thank them for that. Go Predators! You're watching Roller Planet.
The 12U Division Playoffs here at the Walt Frazier Invitational 2025. Just a couple of seconds away from our Tier 2 championship. It's going to be the Omaha Predators against the 12U Explosion. Give us just a second, folks.
And this should be another good one. Both these teams have some good skaters. Good goal scorers, good netminders. We've got a chance to mic up Eli Sickles in net for the Explosion.
Anyway, we're going to have the Omaha Predators here against the Des Moines Explosion. And we did get a chance to talk to the Explosion netminder, We will not have that interview for you in this broadcast. We will post that up on our social media. Got other interviews from the 8U and 10U divisions that will also be going up, and another goalie feature as well. So make sure you follow us on our Facebook and Instagram pages for that. Got about 2 minutes of warm-up here. Go ahead and take a look at some of the highlights from the game we just watched between the Kansas City Wolfpack and the YVU Hawaii team. Lopez starting things out. Looked like it was going to be a hot start for the YVU, but then it was immediately answered by that nifty tap-in Dow to Sturt's connection. One of the best shots we've seen all day. Another quick score, that one from Sturts right off the face-off. That was 2 seconds into a power play. A fee right out to Guzman there. Initially saved twice by Valentine. They couldn't keep it out a third time. Sturts knocking the player to the ground, just snipe it right past the blocker of Nick Valentine. Another great feed. That one to Broughton from Sturts. Broughton again making a heck of a move, getting past the outstretched stick of Valentine on that one. So Sturts again. This was the last goal of the game, an empty netter end to end. Just moments after the YVU had pulled the goaltender. And that's how that one wrapped up. We've got about 30 seconds left in warm-up before our next one. Again, the Omaha Predators against the Des Moines Explosion. In net, there's a look there at Alexa Hill. We just heard from her in her interview. Alexa, both a goaltender and a skater. She had a goal for the Aurora Cougars earlier today. And she actually just won another award. They give a couple awards out here during the playoffs. The MVP goalie.
Yeah, both these goaltenders here, solid kids. Good to talk to. Got to talk to Eli Sickles yesterday before and after his mic'd up game. And they had a good time out there.
Eli also an award winner. He won the skills competition for best goalie. And how they determine that is they have the shooters come out and they do a couple of contests. They do the fastest skater, call it best sniper, but it's an accuracy contest. So they put a bunch of targets in the net. See how many kids can knock as many down as they can. And they have a breakaway contest, and then the goaltender who gives up the least amount of goals in the breakaway contest ends up being the best goalie.
And you have number 77 out there for the Predators, James Stewart. He won the fastest skater competition for his tier in this 12U division. And he could skate. Explosion, I'm sure, have been told to watch him, try to force him to the outside.
Another award winner also wearing 77, this time in red. That was Grant Wacht. I believe he won the accuracy contest in the skills competition. So a lot of skill out there. Expect to see that come through.
These might be the most decorated two squads we've had out there at the same time thus far.
A couple other things to keep an eye on. That for one. See, no call there. Grant Wacht gets taken down. Stick of Austin Lindley caught up in there. Lindley's going to feed that out. A shot off 77, James Stewart. Stewart is the one in white that we're going to want to keep an eye on the most. Biggest scoring threat out there. Also the biggest body for this Omaha Predators team. Florio gets moved off that puck. Loose puck going to be knocked all the way back down. Stewart's going to have it now. Takes it himself over the middle. Got three red shirts out front. That shot knocked up high. Going to be deflected off the stick of Grant Wacht. And we'll get a face-off to the left of Eli Sickles. There's a look at Wacht there. Yeah, he's letting his coach know. He's like, I got to pull down on that one. That's what we were talking about right there at the beginning of the game. Emerson Surtz sends that up. Knocked out by Austin Lindley. Lindley's a scrappy player himself, on loan to this Predators team. There's a chance for the explosion. They go low in on Alexa Hill and they score.
Like she got a piece of it, just not quite enough. And it leaks through.
It went off of her skate or his stick, but either way it beats her 5-hole, and that's first goal of the game early. Just 2 minutes down here in this one. This is Lindley. That shot, big eat by Emerson Surtz on that one. Lindley again. Can't get a shot on it. Here is Noah Batten. There's a shot by Batten. Batten just won an award too. Hill got the MVP goalie and got another award here named after Ethan Frank of Washington Capitals fame. Silky hands. And now you know why. Lindley wins another face-off for the Predators. That shot in low on Sickles. Frederick Capper. Upset by Lindley. Lindley trying to get it in again. Lindley will not go away.
Very active so far out there and pressuring this Explosion team in their defensive end.
Simpson, he still got it. Great puck protection, trying to go in on Hill. Fans on the shot. Finally get it away from him. Grant Walk puts a little bit of a body into Lindley. Lindley now gets a little shove into the back. Stewart. Not sure. That's not Stewart. That is 97, not 77 out. Bricks Abbott spun around and caught one of the Explosion players up high with a stick. No call. This is Stewart now. Gets through two. Odd man rush in favor of the Predators. Shooting low, deflected by Grant Walk. Predators making a little change. One coming off. Stewart sticks it up along the wall. Lindley's down low. A shot, what a snipe. James Stewart. Just makes the top of the net bubble up. It's right on the perimeter of the circle.
Yeah, look at that.
Call that top cheddar. Lindley in the dot again. Ref playing keep away. Lindley skating down Emerson Surtz. Surtz has it. Lindley keeping the pressure on. Lindley's got it. He's got Stewart out wide. Keeps it, dumps it now. Coming on Stewart, he'll shoot from way far out. Goes low and scores. He gets under the glove of Sickles. Predators.
That's two quick ones for Stewart there.
Punching the Explosion team in the face early.
Explosion cannot let him heat up here. Seen him pour on the goals in a couple games in this tournament.
It's figuratively speaking, ladies and gentlemen. 13 to go here in the first period. A lot of early action in this one. Stewart again. I don't know if Stewart or Lindley has come off yet. Now Stewart leaves it for Lindley. Lindley waiting on the pressure. Same team, boys. They
a mistake here for the Predators.
There's a chance. That goes off the post by Hill. Or rather, Hill's post. Now the Predators come the other way and get out of a tough one there. Not sure if there's just a little miscommunication between Lindley and Stewart on that one. Looked like Stewart thought he was going to leave him the puck and put a stick out for it. Now this is Frederick Capper. Capper's shot is wide. Emerson Surtz is going to pick that up, send that over to Noah Batten. Batten's got a man down low, and Stewart puts a stick on it.
Can't tell if Hill got a little bit of a piece of that one there or not.
Stewart again.
I don't think the shot was wide either way.
He skates through Frederick Capper, comes down. Lindley now trying to go high. He had some room there.
Just off the shoulder there of Sickles.
Yeah, Sickles, here's a chance for the explosion. Sickles did a good job closing the distance on that one. Lindley trying to get it right over his shoulder. There's a shot in on Hill. She drops down low, deflects into the corner.
They fight through. Bodies in front of the net there.
Noah Batten keeping it away. He's got Simpson. Simpson deflected off the stick of Stewart. Another feed into the middle. Simpson not on that one. It's on the wrong side of him. Over to Stewart. He's got a man. Shot into the glove. And knocked down, kept out by Sickles. Great save by 29 in red and black. And we didn't set the stage like we have been all afternoon for this one. The Explosion are wearing red and black. Their signature X on the front, if you couldn't tell. Predators wearing the white and yellow. Skating from right to left on your screen. 10:40 to go here in the first period.
And if the Explosion,
Bobble puck.
the Explosion get any big goals here, keep a ear out for that patented tick, 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 boom by these Explosion parents out here.
Lindley on loan, wearing the YVU pants, playing for this Predator squad in this tournament. Over the middle, just behind, looked to be Lily Freestrom, the Predators. That's cut off. This is Bricks. Bricks Abbott. He's got Lindley in the middle. Looks to take it himself. Big stick by 88. Emerson Search to disrupt that one. Lindley again. Bouncing puck in the middle, now cleared. Predators keep it in. Gino Florio had that one. This is Simpson. Cannot get past Abbott. Abbott clears. It's going to drift all the way down into the kitchen of Sickles. Freestrom comes off for Vincent Snoddy. Lindley's going to chase that down. Stewart on the bench. Now at the 9-minute mark of period one. Lindley keeps that out of the reach of Simpson. Again. Simpson smacks his stick on the ground in frustration. Now looking for a back check. Lindley still got it. And finally, it's Grant Walk that knocks it away. Florio in pursuit of Walk. Walk goes down. Florio's got it. Gino loses it. Tough spot to do that in. This is Anderson. He's got a man to pass to. Goes low. Wide of Hill's left side. 3-on-2 now. Makes a move to get in on one, and that rings off a post. Little backhanded shot. Sickles bailed out big time on that one. Good move. Now two Explosion players, one sitting out front. Weak pass. Cut off by Vincent Snoddy. There's Anderson. You had Luke McDaniel right out front. This is Stewart. Back on the floor. His pass is cut off right into the waiting stick of Luke McDaniel. He makes a move around. Anderson shot in, feeding in low for Luke McDaniel. Cannot close the deal. Frederick Capper moves it around. You got Anderson and McDaniel out front. It's going to go all the way back to Noah Batten. Bouncing puck out in front of Hill goes wide. Anderson trying to do it again. Back over the middle wide. Stewart's going to pick it up, and it's going to be a 2-on-1. He's got Florio with him. Tries to go through the skates of Noah Batten. Batten closes that gap. This is McDaniel fighting Lindley. He goes down. Stewart chips it around him. Lindley slow playing it. Errant pass cut off by Noah Batten, shot in wide. Explosion having a little trouble dialing those shots in on Hill.
Getting some good pressure in, though. Just can't quite finish it off.
Stewart's got Lindley way down low. Can't corral it. Explosion pick it back up, and now it goes back the other way on a loose puck. Florio. Initially broken up by Capper, who does end up with it. Florio hit the floor. Cut off by Stewart. Errant pass. Stewart moves with momentum. Shot in, and that nearly ricochets into the back of the net. Sickles got just enough glove on it to push it to the outside.
And Stewart can skate, and he's got not quite as hard of a shot as our friends on the Wolf Pack, but it's up there.
Still a big boy. Grant Walk, there's a shot into the glove and out of the glove of Alexa Hill.
Calm save, just couldn't quite hang on to that one.
Lindley outskated by Capper. Loose puck picked up now by the Predators. Stewart moves over the middle, and that pass, it hit the stick of Vito Florio. Could not hang on. Florio's rocking the flow. There's a shot going in low. Hill slightly out of position on that one, a little bit of replacement. That's probably a goal, but here is Lindley. Lindley with the other Florio and Stewart. Lindley shot eaten up by 88 in black and red. Emerson starts now, bouncing puck out of the middle, trying to dig it in with the backhand. That was Lily Freestrom, couldn't quite do it. Now a one-on-one battle between Batten and Stewart. Batten looking for some help with the backhand. Overskated by Lindley, and now Florio is going to go down, and that's a pretty easy call for the referees. That's going to be 61 Gino Florio drawing that penalty off of Grant Walked. Just chops in on the legs of Florio. Skates fly out from under. It's probably just a matter of size on that one. Watt, the much bigger body. Lindley in the dot against Grayson Simpson.
Explosion penalty number 77, Grant Walsh, 2 minutes, tripping.
Lindley's got it. Florio can't chase it down, and it's a quick clear by the Explosion. Hill's got to keep that one out. Bricks Abbott's going to pick it up in the near corner. He's out there with Lindley, Stewart, and Florio. Abbott crosses mid-rink. Got to come back to get it. That shot eaten up by the body of Grayson Simpson. Lindley stops to get it. Stewart and Abbott both with some space. And Lindley firing from way, way out near mid-rink. No chance for a rebound as the Explosion clear it down. Puck rims around the boards. Stewart's going to get it. Minute gone here in this power play. This is Abbott. Again, mishandles, that time upset by Simpson, and Simpson sends that down to Hill. Hill deflects that back to the boards. It's a couple of clearing attempts that have gone in on Hill's stick.
Gotta watch those. Puck does tend to bounce in odd ways out here in this rink, especially if it's end over end when it's fired down.
Florio's got to go backwards after having a tough time handling the puck. That slap shot attempt by Stewart. Far too wide. Another mishandle by Florio, picked up by Simpson. Simpson looking for a shorthanded opportunity. Gets it in up chest high on Hill. Bounces out right in front of her. And really, that's, I don't know if I'd call that a quality shot attempt, but so far in this power play, which is now expired, Explosion's the only one with any measurable shot attempts. Despite that, with 2 minutes to go, the Predators are still up by 2. and still out shooting, officially at least.
Explosion, home straight.
Doubling up shots on Predators, and there's a little hook on the end of the skates. Player looks up to the referee to see what we get, and now that player, that's a tough look. Brixton Abbott having some words to the referee after he gets spun down into the net. It's like his back of his neck or maybe his shoulders smacked into the pole.
He stood right back up. Glad he's okay.
He's in a little bit of pain. Officials talking it over.
There was a raised arm there, probably for a holding.
Well, so, I mean, honestly, from that look right there, Brixton Abbott looks like he's the one that does the wraparound, and it is Abbott. They're putting Abbott in the box. Yep. Thank you to our replay team, roller.planet, giving us a better look at that.
Yeah, definitely a hold
Abbott,
there.
Abbott is incensed right now because he took a little hook on the end of his skate, and he went down. That frustration boiling over towards the end of that play. He wrapped around the Explosion player, ended up having himself thrown into the net. A little insult to injury. Florio shot wide. Nice look by Florio, though.
2 minutes forward.
Puck deflects off of Simpson's stick. Nope, that is walked. A couple players collide in the far corner, picked up now by the Explosion. And Simpson's down low. This is a 3-on-1. This is over to Walk. Walk shot. Stewart using that long stretch, reaching over and knocking that puck.
Good stick there by Stewart. A 3-on-1 opportunity there for the Explosion, and nothing comes of it.
Explosion trying to motivate their team to move a little faster and get reset. Time's a wasting. We lost about 30 seconds off that power play, making a change. Now under 30 to go here in the period. Lindley with the shorty. Austin Lindley.
And both teams here on the penalty kill getting more shots off than their counterparts on the power play. And that's just a good job in there to lift that stick up by Lindley and get the shot off and beat Sickles cleanly.
And the Predators close out the half with the shorthanded goal and a 3-goal lead. We will take a look at the scores from the first period. So far, the Predators out shooting the Explosion 13-6. That's a great feed into Noah Batten. That one and only goal by the Explosion, beating Alexa Hill. And then there's the Silky Hands Award winner, Noah Batten. Showing exactly why he won that award. This was Stewart with the snipe, going top again. Heck of a goal. Then another one from Stewart from way out. And then that last one, the shorthanded backhander bouncing off the Sickles for the score. Austin Lindley. The slick shorty. Look at the Explosion bench. That's a fantastic hockey club coming to us here in Colorado Springs at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena from Des Moines, Iowa. Always make a strong showing here at the Walt Frazier. At least they have during my tenure here. This is my second Walt Frazier tournament. Happy to be here with you fine folks, along with my brother Wyatt, calling these games for you. And again, if you missed any moment of the action, you can always go back and watch it here on our YouTube channel. All we ask is that you hit that like and subscribe button. And thank you for your support of Roller Sports. This is Stewart. Jimmy Stewart.
Trying to kill off the last 20 seconds here in this Explosion power play.
Coach is yelling from the benches, telling them to get some pressure. Not wanting to chase behind the net, and this is why, even though that did go past the stick of Lindley, it would have been a one-on-one opportunity, shorthanded again. Lindley, of course, did just have that shorthanded goal. Now the Predators come back to full strength, but before he can get out of the box, Emerson Surt's trying to come in on it. Puck stays in play. Lindley's got it. This is Asher Garrison out there trying to chase down Emerson Surtz. Asher still moving around as Grant Wacht has it. Grant Wacht trying to go all the way across the floor, goes into the awaiting stick of James Stewart. Little spin-o-rama. Gets it past one, cannot get past the second. It's Frederick Capper. Capper to Grant Wacht. Loose puck, it's in. It trickled past the skate of Alexa Hill. I don't know who got the late stick on it. We'll take a look at the replay, but it's a goal.
I have to imagine that went off a Predators player.
I think it might have. We'll see here in just a second, but the Explosion climbed back within one with 1:30 gone. Back within two, excuse me. And it might have been Hill's own stick that did it. Just redirected that puck past her left skate. That's just some tough luck for Hill.
Lucky bounce there for the Explosion, but they'll take it.
With 16 minutes and 33 seconds remaining in the second period.
Simpson getting skated down by Lily Freestrom. Freestrom staying with him stride for stride. And the dumping puck goes to Lindley and makes a move to get around one. One Explosion player takes a tumble. And Asher Garrison all alone out front. Did it go in? No, Eli Sickles looks to be hurt. Laying on his face right now, shaking his head. Did not see exactly what happened, but Asher Garrison had one of the best looks all day in front of Sickles. We're going to see exactly what happened to Sickles here.
Caught a skate.
Yeah, that looks like Garrison's stick comes up and just smacks him in the side of the head. That can be problematic for a number of reasons. Obviously head injuries, but also neck. You can also strain your back that way. Still laying flat. Hope that young man is okay. Tournaments like this, most, if no teams at all, have any backup to speak of. We'll see. I hope he can continue. Didn't look to be terribly hard, but that really doesn't matter. Those injuries you never know. Gets a little help from Grayson Simpson on the bench, bringing him some water, and yeah, he's lifting his hands above his head. Make sure everything's still bending and working properly. He's getting back up, getting some stick taps from the players on the floor and some claps from the crowd. Looks to be okay. Teammates checking on him. We should resume play. Glad he's good to go.
See him get back up from that one.
We did talk to Eli Sickles yesterday during round robin play. We mic'd up one of his games. We're going to have that video for you on our social media channels, so be on the lookout for that. Meanwhile, the Explosion trying to get back on the board, down by 2 here early in the second period. Turnover in favor of the Predators. Lindley's got it, slow playing it once again. Back there with Abbott. He's got Abbott on his left. Waiting on the pressure. He's just going to let the time tick down. Tries to feed that to Abbott. Abbott is trying to circle around to get it and could not. It's a turnover in favor of the Explosion now. It's Noah Batten. Gets past Abbott, feeds over there. Garrison cuts that off. Couldn't quite hang on to it as Frederick picks it up. This is Capper. Freddie Capper. His pass is cut off by Lindley. Lindley's got it along the near boards. Trying to move his feet. Simpson. Noah Batten can't control it. It's picked back up by the Predators. Send it all the way down the length of the floor. Trying to get it to Lindley. That deflects and goes over to Emerson Surtz. But Lindley puts a stick on that, and now the Explosion finally get it past Lindley. Wacht making some moves. That shot too wide. And Walk is hurt. He is holding his upper leg. I don't know if he took a whack or if something got pulled. He seems to be okay now. Coming back to the bench area. He's staying on. That's into the glove of Sickles. Sickles sounded like a MLB fastball going in for a strike on that one. You heard that one all over the building.
And his teammates coming over, give him an attaboy. I like that one from their goaltender.
Kicked out by the Explosion off the face-off into the awaiting arms of James Stewart. Lost by Florio. Explosion Simpson fighting with Florio now. Florio stays in it, tries to get over the middle, deflected off of something. Emerson Surtz digs it out of the far corner. But not quite enough on it as the Predators pick it. Well, they try to pick it back up. That rolling puck gets just out of the reach of Vincent Snoddy. Lindley's got it now. It's pretty much been Lindley and Stewart this whole time for the Predators. Lindley's going to go for another one. Sort of a knuckle puck there.
Off the bucket there from Sickles.
Cut off by Jimmy Stewart. Stewart trying to get that up to Vincent Snoddy. Lost it. Now this is C.J. Anderson, but Stewart strips him. Stewart backhanded shovel, and there's a shot.
Lindley didn't get quite enough on that one. That's good puck movement there by the Predators.
Now Lindley, right place. And Explosion lose control of that. Stewart basically walking with it over to Lindley. Lindley just got to beat one. And shot and score. Gets Sickles to bite.
That's a nifty move there from Lindley. I don't know if he faked that or fanned on it, but either way, he takes advantage.
We'll say it's on purpose. No, I really do. I think he fanned on it and it just drifted right through the stick of the Explosion player, and then you were sitting there all alone. I think Sickles went out for a poke check on it, and
as a goalie, you got
it. There's a chance. And Alexa Hill with the big save. Garrison had a little space, couldn't take the pass. Emerson Surtz, seen a lot of Surtz this game. Pass in the middle, deflects off the stick of Noah Batten. C.J. Anderson down there. Grant walked. Batten, ooh, and Anderson way down low. Somehow caught off by Stewart before he can get the shot off, but Explosion cherry picking down there.
Couldn't quite handle that puck cleanly.
Got a couple of long passes, and now that's a hit to the back of the head. Florio falls down, and Grant Walk hits his own leg in frustration.
Right in front of the ref.
I don't know if he's disagreeing with the call. Yeah, he is. He's arguing it, but there's not really much you can say. That height advantage just puts his gloves right into the back of the noggin.
It's a pretty clear
right
check to the back of the head.
Yeah, right there. It's right in front of the official. You're not really going to get away with too many of those.
Doesn't really get much clearer than that.
This is Bricks Abbott. Shot off the shoulder, loose puck, nearly bounces in, and I thought Sickles may be hurt on it. He's holding his head in the crease. It might have gone off his bucket. Stewart, slow playing it, sends it back for Lindley. Lindley comes across the circle, shot low, covered up by Sickles.
And these Predators players in no rush, particularly on the power play.
Sickles takes another little tap to the head as he was bent down on that puck, and Lindley just a little poke, but those little hits add up, especially if you're already shaken up. past the 9-minute mark here in the second period. Explosion looking for the clear, cut off by Abbott. Abbott goes low. Low shot, bounces off the back wall. Explosion try to get that clear. Stewart in the way. Lindley, some space in the middle, takes a slapper.
30 seconds left on this power play.
And finally, it's Frederick Capper with the clear. Explosion got 8 minutes. Make something happen, but 15 to go here in the power play. The Preds. This is Stewart. Stewart's got Florio low. It is over to Florio. Florio gets that one, and shot is wide. Stewart falls down. Makes a little move to keep the puck near him.
Explosion.
Puts a skate out in front. But Noah Batten has it as the Explosion come back to full strength. Batten's pass trying to hit Frederick Capper, cut off by Lindley. Sends that in, but now the Explosion make it go the other way. Here is Frederick Capper. He's got the angle. Trying to get in on Hill. Hill swallows it up with the legs.
Another calm save there for Hill.
And the Explosion are going to call a timeout. See if they can do a little strategery. Figure out a play. Get some more pucks in on Hill. Doing a little bit better now in the shot column, but still being outshot by 7. It's really 2 guys for this team that are doing it all.
The Explosion got to find a way once they get down the ice to get around James Stewart. He's had not only a good bit of their offense, but most of the defense for the Predators.
Down the floor, big ice guy.
Excuse me.
Wyatt comes to us from a ice hockey background. Yeah, it's an honest mistake to make. You know, a lot of roller hockey floors are not white; they're blue, or I've seen a couple of tan ones. I see a lot of blue ones actually, but that white floor can throw you off. Big ice guy.
Big ice guy. Bit of a lengthy timeout this time. Looks like the officials discussing something with Eli Sickles and his coaches.
Yeah, trying to make sure he's okay, make sure he can still go. If he's exhibiting concussion symptoms, these referees are trained to check for that sort of thing. Sickles looks to be going onto the bench. And now we got 5 skaters out for the Explosion, so Sickles looks to be in some pain and may be out of this game, covering his face. 5 skaters on the floor for the Explosion. Now Alex Perez and the other official having a discussion with Coach Frank over there. They're trying to see if they want to have one of the other goaltenders come in and sub in from one of the other teams. If everybody agrees to it, they will do that. I'm sure Coach Frank would not have a problem with it. Everybody wants to have a nice competitive hockey game. Keep things going here. Absolutely hate that for Eli Sickles. He's a heck of a young man. Hope he is okay and whatever he's dealing with. Hope it's not too serious. The officials now talking with some of the teams waiting in the wings to see if someone will come out for this Explosion squad, either now or later. And it looks like we are going to get Avery Johnson out there from the Flames going to come stand in for the Explosion squad. Big shout out to Avery for stepping up,
And
helping out this team.
Crowd gives her some love. And you like to see that. Don't want the game to have to stop. An unfortunate injury there.
Well, the Explosion control. There's a shot in on Hill. That's up high.
I wonder if she got a piece of that.
Frederick Capper, he loses that off the pressure from Asher Garrison. Grayson Simpson now sends that all the way back for Emerson Sturts. And there's a shot. Is it in? It is. Heard a little dink and hitting the gritty. Hey, look, I'm just glad they're having fun out there. Some might say, hey, man, you're still down 2 goals, but you know what? The kids are having fun, and I'm down with it. That was a great shot by Emerson Sturts. Look at him go. Stewart shooting in low but wide on Avery Johnson.
Emerson Sturts with 6:38 remaining in the second period. That's Sturts unassisted with 6 minutes and 38 seconds remaining in the second period.
It's Bricks Abbott. Comes across the middle, waiting for someone to challenge him, so they won't. He'll come in with it. Makes a move into the middle. Florio trying to get that last-ditch effort on there, and Johnson.
Bit of an early whistle there. I'm not sure she was trying to cover that one.
I don't think she had it covered, that's for sure. But either way, referee Perez blows it dead. You know, you can tell that's Perez. He's got the name on his back of the shirt.
Thank goodness for that. Wouldn't want to forget who he is out there.
Puck loose over the middle. Hill moves it out. Simpson needs some help. Somebody get open for him. Ends up going back the other way. Emerson Sturts, the last goal scorer. That sends all the way in. That bounces off the glove of Hill. Watch the Mishi. Good play off the back of the net. That was good. Can't do anything with it. Sturts firing it from far out again. That one floats over the top of the net. This is walked. Walked. Big time pressure from Lily Freestrom.
And here comes Stewart.
Stewart, the big gun. Fires it up and in. Johnson coming in cold to this one. Gets past her right leg pad. Kind of felt it coming the way Stewart was moving in like that.
That's exactly what the Explosion need to try to prevent from happening from Stewart.
And I don't fault Emerson at all for that flinch on that shot. I don't want to stand in front of him. And these are 12-year-olds, Wyatt. I'm a grown man, and I don't want to stand in front of that.
I've been skating for 3 days. I don't want to be out there either.
This is Sturts picking it up behind his own net. And if the Explosion have anything left, they need to pull it out here. That pass goes off the back of a Predator's skate. Looks like one of the Florios. Gino over to Stewart. Stewart to the other Florio. That goes off of Vito Florio's skate. And Stewart's just going to keep it down on his own end, make somebody chase him. Just chew the clock. Loose puck. This is Bricks. Bricks overhandles Grant Walk. Bricks with the back check. Bricks brings him down.
And we're going to get a call here. Referee's got his arms up.
There's going to be a tripping call on Bricks Abbott. Another look at that. Seems pretty clear cut. And he kind of closes the distance between his stick and his skate and sort of sandwiches that around.
Maybe more of a hold than a trip, but either way.
Gets that around the skates if I think that was walked. 2:45 to go. 2 minutes on the clock for the power play. See what the Explosion can do. That deflected off of Lindley.
Breaks up by 2 minutes, tripping.
It is officially a tripping call. There's a feed in from way, way out by Emerson Sturts, or Surts. That's how he did it last time. Now a 2-on-1 opportunity. Looking for the shorty. Stewart getting it to Florio. Florio just a little bit outside. There's a big difference in the reach between those two skaters.
The Predators already have one shorthanded goal. I'm sure they'd like to cash in on another one.
Anderson trying to get it into the middle. That goes off of Stewart's skates. Florio. Vito to Lindley. Or Gino to Lindley. Lindley has that knocked away, trying to handle through some traffic there. This is Stewart, way out, kept out. Big save by Johnson. Trying to rink wide pass that one over to CJ Anderson, can't get to it. Lindley's gonna overskate him, outskate him. Stewart's got it. Knocks that up, now picked up because no one's there to get it. Simpson, chance on Hill. Hill keeps it out. Big save by Alexa. Another Predators turnover in their own zone. Still up by 3 with about a minute to go, and here's Lindley. He's got to beat Surts, and the back check from Frederick Capper. He hangs on to it, gets it past Simpson. Here's Stewart with 2 in front of him. Makes 1, 2, and got to get past Johnson now, top shelf. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid that is going to do it. Now up by 4. And if it wasn't already, that's the Hattie from Jimmy Stewart. And what can you say? I mean, he just makes a great move to get through both guys. Avery Johnson doing what you can to get reach over. And that's the second shorthanded goal by this Predator squad this game.
And the Explosion come back to full, or the Predators come back to full strength, excuse me.
Lindley has that knocked away by Simpson. Simpson trying to get one more shot attempt. And I think they're going to say that that's a hand pass.
He plays it to himself there, but
I didn't see off of whose hand that came from, but
Stewart definitely grabbed it.
And there is the horn. This one is in the books. It is Predators 7, Explosion 3. So it seems we had a little bit of a change in our format. We're going to get you the update on that in just a little bit because we have not been sticking to the traditional semifinals to finals format that we had up on our schedule earlier. We're going to get that clarified for you in just a little bit. But for now, let's take a look at the highlights from this one. So replay team gets them reloaded. Well, things started off strong for the Explosion right out of the gate. It was Noah Batten with the first one. Batten, silky, it was this guy, Brooks Abbott, with the silky hands. A pair of goals from James Stewart right there. And Austin Lindley, he was all over the floor this whole game on loan to this Predator squad. And that was that goal that just bounced right off the stick of Alexa Hill and trickled past her leg. Lindley fakes the move. We'll say that's what happened. Tucked that one in on Sickles. It was right before I think Sickles had to leave the game. There was that long one from Surts. And then the final shorthander from Stewart. Or Stewart, this was the shorthander. Either way, I believe that was 4 goals total there from Stewart.
It sounds right to me.
That's all she wrote on that one. The Predators will move on. This next one will be the YVU 10 squad against the Flames. We're going to take just a short break here for just a minute. We're going to leave it here on our wide camera. We'll be back on the mic after warm-ups. Talk about this one for you. You're watching Roller Planet. Appreciate everybody joining us today. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, folks, welcome back to Roller Planet's live stream coverage of the 12U Division Finals here at the 2025 Walt Frazier Invitational Inline Hockey Tournament. And a little clarification for folks out there. We did have the wrong schedule up for our earlier games. Turns out there were 3 semifinal games in the Tier 2 division. We started off the day with Cougars versus the Blast, which the Blast won 2-4. Then we had the Lightning versus the Flames, which the Flames won 3-6. That was the 4th seed versus the 5th seed, and then the 2nd seed versus the 3rd. Then we had the number 1 YVU 10U squad face the winner of that first game, and that was the Blast. The YVU won, and that is how we got here, which is now the 12U Division Tier 2 Championship between the Littleton Flames and the YVU 10U squad. And that big win by the YVU came much off the stick of this young man, number 13, Riley O'Leary. Been a scoring machine this whole tournament. This YVU squad, nothing but 10-year-olds. All these kids playing up in the 12U division, which is what the YVU likes to do here in these tournaments.
And if you're just joining us, you didn't see that first game, don't underestimate these 10-year-olds here. They got a lot of experience, a lot of skill.
They did win their way into the finals here.
And entered the semifinals as the first seed here in this Tier 2 of this 12 and under division.
We don't want to underestimate the Flames either. They got a lot of good players, including both Roberts sisters. You got number 13 tied to Rubo, as well as Paxton Siciliano. There's Roberts to Roberts right there. Here's DeRubo trying to get that away from Luca Brady, who takes a hard fall into the boards and comes right back up. DeRubo looks to be a little shaken up, though. Now here is Pankey, moves that up, and Johnson's going to cover that up before Luca Brady can get to it, but she moves it back out. DeRubo gets past O'Leary. Got one out front, and that was Alexa Roberts falling to the floor and a little frustrated there, and I can understand why.
That's just a bit behind her.
I think that might have been Lethan Pankey trying to fling that one in on Johnson. It goes wide. O'Leary trying to overskate Roberts now. He knocks it away from her. This has been Harris. He's got Pankey over the middle. Pankey's got it. He's got to beat one. He does. Now he's getting the back check, trying to get the shot off. It goes wide. Puck battle in the far corner. Roberts against Harris. Goes over to Serenity Roberts. Knocked all the way back down. This is Riley Griegel trying to get that past Siciliano, and at the last second tucks it between the skates. Now here's O'Leary. He's a shooter. Comes in. Gets past one Roberts. Now over the middle. Shot. Griegel.
I don't think they could quite get the shot off there.
No, then that was Lethan Pankey there on that one. Similar statures there. Pankey tried to push that through the crease to create a little bit more space and maybe get a tap in right at the end. Ben Harris has a little trouble trying to control that. Nick Valentine back in net for this 10U squad playing up in this championship game. He also played in Tier 1 for that YVU Hawaii squad that lost to the Kansas City Wolfpack. Pankey, now he had one of the Cook bros, and that was Sawyer. Pankey goes to shoot it himself, goes very wide. Alexa Roberts has it now. Loose puck, now knocked out by Jake Reisling. Reisling had a good score in that last game against the Blast. Reisling still got it. Survives the stick of Serenity Roberts. Roberts moves him away. Here's Pankey. He's got Cook down low. Goes off the back of Cook's skates. Pankey not really going for the pass there, trying to just shovel it in with the backhand. Too many bodies in front. Ben Harris has it now, gets that over to Paxton Johnson, who has to reach back for it. Paxton fighting for it. Serenity Johnson picks that up. Ben Harris cuts it off and sends it the other way, and now Jake Reisling's going to have a chance with it. He's going to get overtaken. It's in! I thought Blake Lazar was going to cut it off. Reisling gets it off, and you get the sniper celebration again from 98 out there. Again, I don't really think that's what you call a snipe, but the kids are having fun. I thought Lazar was absolutely going to catch him there. He was going to hook the back of his stick.
Johnson just couldn't quite catch up with that one. Just leaks in right under the glove, just outside that left pad.
Big Jake. I got to talk to Jake a little bit yesterday, or I believe earlier this past weekend. Played for the 10U Lightning squad, and he's a funny kid. Well, we'll be posting his interview as well, along with all the other ones that we have in the can. This is Robert Blake Lazar, a poet in motion. Lazar's shot kept out by the legs of Valentine, looking to the sky to see where that came down at. Good move by Lazar going end to end on that. See Lazar building his confidence as a player. Been watching him for about 2 years, and something he's really been working on. Flames got a man out front if they can get the feed. There's a shot. Blockered by Valentine. Cook tries to send it back the other way. Lazar sends it back to the middle. And now a long shot blockered down by Valentine as Johnson clears. Can't get it out of the zone though. Siciliano sends that high and wide. This is Gabori. Easton. Jackson's got it now. Sorry, Paxton Johnson has that. Bory can't get it off the boards. Ben Harris feeds it up. And this is Reisling again. That time, nothing doing. is Lazar. Lazar can't get past O'Leary. O'Leary's got the step on Siciliano. Shooting low. Avery jumps on it, keeping it out with the kick save. He said he had the step on him. He just caught him in the wrong direction. Here's Serenity trying to go low on Nick Valentine. It sails through the crease and right back out. Flames still control. There's a feed over the middle to Siciliano. Can't get it, or that's Rubio. Siciliano in the back. Serenity Roberts tries to go low, and Valentine keeps it out with the legs again. Jace Diamond. Here's DeRubo. Moved off the puck. Here's O'Leary. He survives the stick of Alexa Roberts, and here's Luca. Luca Brady making a move to get around, looking for a shot. Goes low and into the legs of Alexa Johnson, or Avery Johnson, I should say. Siciliano now. Luca peels off. Not sure he knew where the puck was. Loose puck. It's in. Tucked. The rebound, and Nick gives a friendly push to the head of Alexa Roberts. She's laughing. They're all, a lot of these kids are friends out here.
Yeah,
Nick gives her a little face wash because she knows what she did.
They're having a good time.
That's what you call a cheeky goal. Yeah, you see the smiles. That's one of my favorite things about being able to call games in this building. Now that, these kids have history together and they play hard against each other, but at the end of the day, they're all out there for the same reason. They want to have fun, enjoy the sport that they love, and I don't mind a little friendly ribbing.
Well, smiles all around. I don't know how you couldn't like that.
This is Jace Diamond, feeds that up to O'Leary. O'Leary knocks that off the skate of Lazar. Serenity Roberts got to come back and get it, and Luca Brady runs into O'Leary, who is now back up on the skates. This is Riley Griegel trying to get it past. Jace Diamond cuts it off, brings it out from behind his own net, looking for O'Leary along the near boards. O'Leary gets a stick on it, and now it's a 2-on-1. Lazar against O'Leary and Luca Brady, and this is dangerous, going low on Johnson, and O'Leary fell on that shot. Definitely did not get near as much on it as we have seen earlier today. This is Luca. Makes a move over the middle. That's cut off. Big chance here. And blockered out. On a space there for Easton trying to make that shot in on Nick Valentine. O'Leary has got Serenity Roberts. Roberts not going quite the right way. Lazar trying to go in on it, and then O'Leary crashes into Johnson trying to go high, deflected up and over the net. Both players are okay. Luca Brady getting moved off the puck by one of the Roberts sisters. No, Luca says, I'm not going away yet. Now he's got to beat Lazar. Goes through on O'Leary. This is Pankey. Serenity's going to try clear along the boards. She does, but O'Leary picks it off. O'Leary's got Luca with some space. Luca, shot and score! Luca bar down Brady once again.
And we've seen him do that numerous times throughout the course of this tournament. And it's a good feed from O'Leary out in front. And Luca makes no mistake on that one.
He will take it all day long. If any of the Brady family members are watching this broadcast, and I'm sure if they're not watching it live, Luca's going to be having it playing on the big screen in the living room. That's what a lot of these kids like to do when they get home. Shout out to the Brady family today. He's got a sister that plays too, as well as his dad and uncle.
Total, YBU goals, score number 92, Luca Brady, assist number 13, with 752.
Jake Reisling getting pushed off the puck. Reisling had that first goal for YBU. Now Sawyer Cook took that puck off the side. Undaunted skates right after Lazar. Lazar turns that over. This is Pankey. Pankey's got Cook and Reisling. Doesn't matter much to him, though, as he will not go for the pass. Lazar knocks that one down, trying to control. And now here's a chance for Easton. Got to beat Ben Harris. It goes high and wide, bounces along the backboards to the near boards, and Panky's going to try to dig it out. He does. Ben Harris trying to give him a little help. Over to the stick of DeRubo. Now this is Alexa Roberts. Roberts trying to settle down a bouncing puck, can't do so. Now it's a 4-on-1, and Reisling is low. But here's Panky shooting and scoring from way, way out. And that is why Lethan does what he does, because he could do that.
What a shot from way out. Just beats Avery. High glove side, I believe. Just can't catch up to it. And may have caught her just a little off guard that he would even try that shot. But he makes no mistake.
If you've been watching Lethan Panky at all, you shouldn't be surprised that that's a shot that he takes. But Siciliano trying to get as big as he can to get in front of that, and Panky just picked his shot and nailed it. This is Luca Brady. Skates so intense. There's a shot trying to feed Paxton Johnson. Johnson still got another chance on it. He finally gets moved off the puck by Serenity Johnson, and what an effort. And it's loose. That's over to O'Leary, and now that puck bounces out. I thought Johnson had that for sure. Siciliano's got it now, threatened by Jay's Diamond. Looking a lot like Dad out there. Cutting off that puck, but now the Flames have it. Jays has got a chance. He's got Johnson with him. Now, the older kids in yellow, they've got to use their size and speed to try to disrupt some of this playmaking ability by the YVU. There's a good play by Roberts, feeding it out for Siciliano. He's got to beat Valentine and goes too high. Roberts, though, we saw her make a play very similar to that in the last game, and that time, I don't know exactly what happened. She did not get a good shot on it and just kind of sent a little spinner in on the glove side of Valentine, and that stays out. She's still a 3-1 game.
She may have been a little off balance there when she took that shot. I don't think she expected to come right back to her feet. But either way, it's a missed opportunity for the Flames. Try to get one back here.
4:20 to go here in the period 1 of the Tier 2 championship of the 12U division. Riley Griegel trying to dig it out from behind her own net. Lazar tried to feed that one over to Easton. And now it's a loose puck picked up by Ben Harris. Lazar coming in with the back check. Harris tries to chip it up ahead, puts a little too much up on it, and now has to bring it back. He's got Sawyer Cook sitting out front. Over to Cook. Cook goes right under his stick. Cook had a big chance there. Lazar got 2 men out in front. 2 players, I should say. Riley Griegel, one of them. Panky skating through all kinds of traffic. Loses it right at the very end, covered up by Johnson. Panky doing the patented Panky end-to-end attempt. Face off to the left of Johnson. Griegel tries to get that back over to Ben Harris. Harris putting a stick on Serenity Roberts. Serenity out front. I think it's DeRubo calling for it. Loose puck sticked out with a poke from Nick Valentine. And Ben Harris gets the stick. This is going to be Harris, and he oversteps it. A couple of players hit the floor, and YVU missing a big chance there. Panky putting a stick in on Roberts. She looks a little shaken up. She comes off immediately. This is Harris coming in again. He goes low and wide. Rubio with the sliding defensive effort there is Sawyer Cook. Tries to get that puck away from Lazar and vice versa. That is Griegel. She gets moved off the puck. DeRubio makes one move to get past Panky. Panky staying in front of him, though. Great job by Panky. Frustrating that older and larger skater. Now here's Cook moving the legs. Cook. Cookie gets moved down. Shot into the chest. Reisling had his stick tied up there with Avery, and now a breakaway chance for Easton. Blockered away by Nick Valentine. Panky trying to chip it up for himself. He's got Cook with a lot of room. He gets it to, oh, he tried to go to Cook. He put just not enough on it, trying to make sure that Cook, and that's a shot again by Jake Reisling. The celebration machine. Going 5-hole on Johnson.
And he lets the crowd know about it. No lack of confidence here by this YB
They're having
10U
fun.
squad.
They're having fun. Look,
He
they're getting
points right at the camera.
Yeah. Got a little fist bump from one of the Flames players on that one.
Total YB goal, score number 98, Jake Reisling. With 129 remaining in the first, 1 minute remaining in the period, 1 minute remaining. That's Reisling unassisted with 1 minute and 29 seconds.
Team's fighting for possession now, and it is Lazar. And he loses that to Brady, who leaves the puck. Brady to O'Leary, and the onslaught continues. O'Leary with Reisling. What will they do? They shot and score! Riley O'Leary. He's a shooter.
And off the post, and I think off the back of Avery Johnson in net. Let's take another look at it here. And that did initially hit the post and come out, but right into the back of Johnson, and it's in the net.
Reisling staying out there for another play. Banks that one off the board. Back to O'Leary. O'Leary got to get past Siciliano. Siciliano bringing that pressure, rims it around Jay's Diamond, the closest one to it. It keeps going all the way down to Alexa Roberts. Roberts down there with Reisling. Reisling in chase, and that's going to do it for the first period. A commanding lead for this young squad of 10U skaters playing up in the 12U division, hoping they can come away with a 12U championship here in Tier 2. Let's go ahead and take a look at the replays from this first period, and you're going to notice a theme here. It started off with this guy right here. Wobbling shot. And there was that tuck by Alexa Roberts. Reisling started it, and there was that friendly shove from Valentine to Roberts. You saw the smiles there at the end. Luca Brady going bar down. And then Pankey from way, way out. Big smile on Lethan. Another one, that one by Jake Reisling, and look at this. And then the final score of the period, that one from Riley O'Leary coming in again. You saw a little, what I'm gonna guess was a little tap of frustration from Jake Reisling. He really wants that hat trick. I know he does. He's like, I'm wide open, man. Come on. Why don't you just hit me? Just try it. Now this YVU squad is playing an impressive game of hockey, but you can see exactly why. This is why they skate up. They want this higher level of competition. They use tournaments like this to play up against bigger, faster kids, and they use it as motivation and to build their own skills, because when they'll be just that much more prepared when they travel. They play several tournaments around the country, in the Midwest. They play in California sometimes. Don't know their exact favorite tournaments they like to hit, but I do know that they travel. There's a shot kept out by Valentine.
Good look there from Ty DeRubo.
This is Cook trying to get it to Johnson, and Cook trying to get that to Johnson while he was being covered up by DeRubo, I should say. Flames have it. Get past one YVU. This is Easton, comes in over the middle. Trying to get that to Siciliano. To Roberts. Cut off, shot up into Valentine. Roberts again. YVU get a stick on it. Siciliano. Shot. And that was a redirect right into the midsection of Nick Valentine. Took a hard shot in that last game he played from one of the Wolfpack. Are you an enforcer if you're also a offensive powerhouse? I don't know if that's the right word, but anyway, he took a shot from a really big kid in a place you don't want to get hit.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to call them. Those Wolfpack players are solid defensively and offensively, and a couple of them have Some very mighty shots on him.
Pankey just elects to clear that back down to Siciliano. Siciliano falls. Here's Sawyer Cook. Sawyer shoots, covered up by Johnson. And Sawyer Cook, the youngest, and I dare say smallest player in this division.
And that's a good run at it from Sawyer.
And it feels like everybody in the building kind of wanted Sawyer to do it. Rooting for the guy. And despite his size, when you watch him play, Lazar wears that one. Big shot from Reisling. And here's a breakaway chance for Roberts. Roberts trying to get her second of the game. She shoots, covered up by Valentine. But as I was saying about Sawyer Cook, small kid, big heart, plays hard. And I was talking with some of the moms of this team earlier this week, and they all absolutely love watching the Cook boys play because they move their little legs, and they can move quick, too. They're good little skaters. Shot kept out by the glove. Loose puck, and O'Leary can't capitalize on the rebound attempt. Goes wide with it. Anyway, the kids are fun to watch, and they love to play, which is always great. Siciliano now. Got Roberts in the middle, but he's got 4 YVU players between them. And Reisling sends it down the other way. No scores yet here in the second period. Lazar's got it. O'Leary coming after him.
Both teams getting some good opportunities, though, so far.
It's Roberts to Roberts with Siciliano. No one in front. Siciliano looking for a backhander. Back to get it to Roberts again. She's calling for it. He shoots and scores. Gets past the post. That's a nice shot by Siciliano. Roberts was calling for it. I think that was enough to watch the stick tap here and watch Valentine readjust to kind of take away that gap. That opened up just enough room for Siciliano to snipe that one. That was a heck of a shot by Big 8 in yellow.
Well, you saw him. He wanted to take that backhand shot, but thought better of it. And
patience pays off.
saw he had a little bit more room than maybe initially thought and took a little opportunity to reset and rips that one home.
Reisling still has it. 2 Flames play. That's not Reisling. That is Lethan Pankey, his buddy. Pankey into the midsection of Avery Johnson. Luca Brady with the passing to him. There is a look at Avery Johnson. We're going to get a face-off to her right. Sawyer Cook out there, number 19, along with Paxton Johnson, number 14. Flames win the face-off. And Lazar skating through everybody, but Luca turning on the speed. Luca actually skated up into the skills competition, and I believe he was a finalist for sure. I don't know if he made it to the semifinals or the finals, but some of these other kids, he beats one of the guys in a race, and the other 12-year-olds were chirping him, saying, man, you just lost a race to a 10-year-old.
Yeah, he was top 4 in the fastest skater competition in this 12U division.
Serenity Johnson tries to move that up for Lazar. She does. Lazar has it. No white shirts in front. Now they are. Johnson's there, but he's got a man in the middle. It's picked off by Luca Brady, trying to feed that up to Pankey. Pankey's got it. He's got the step. Will he have the goal? He does! Lethan Pankey. Oof.
And he's having fun out there.
It's all smiles out there for the YVU squad. O'Leary makes one good move, and O'Leary gets knocked down on a big shoulder check. But YVU maintain possession. Here's Jake looking for his Hattie. He wants it bad. Too much on that one as it sails too high. O'Leary electing not to return the favor by putting the body into Rubio. Siciliano right there, but knocked out by the stick of Riley Griegel. Here is Riley O'Leary now. Got to skate back to get it. Reisling going low. Griegel staying back. It's over to Ben Harris. Ben Harris cannot handle that pass, and Alexa Roberts has it now. She feeds it up along the far boards. It's over to Rubo. Rubo loses that to O'Leary. O'Leary's got a stick up in his grill, but Roberts comes down. O'Leary, he's a shooter.
Oh, and he lets him know about it.
Nah.
Lets her know about it.
Nah, he's coming in to check on her. She's hurting right now. That's not the kind of kid O'Leary is. If it was on someone like Finley Yoder, he'd be chirping him, but nah, he's checking on Alexa, making sure she's good. She's still a little shaken up. I could see her wincing out there, but she's tough too. See what's going on with Johnson here. Johnson skated out of her crease, see if she's trying to get some more water, and she does. Yeah, no big deal. Just getting a little more hydration in her station. Loose puck still. O'Leary's trying to come away with it. It's Serenity Roberts who sends it the other way, but it's going to be picked up by YVU.
That's O'Leary, unassisted, with 11 minutes and 9 seconds remaining in the second period.
This is Griegel. Griegel to Harris. Siciliano right there. Harris still has it. Siciliano fighting from the floor. Serenity Roberts chips it up the boards, and YVU's got to go collect it in their own defensive end. That's not going to do it for this Flame squad. They got to stop just dumping it. I mean, there's no icing in this game. That's almost always amounts to just a turnover. You're just kind of prolonging the inevitable at that point. You got to set up plays. You know, I understand you're in tough situations. You just want to get it out of your own end, but you're down 5-0. You got to start really pulling out all the stops. Time is a wasting, and here is Siciliano. Siciliano, he's got Roberts out there with him. He has to use Roberts as a screen, and Roberts is right there. She can't quite get the angle she needs to get it past Valentine. Valentine looked like he had no intention of dropping on that one. Roberts stays with it, back up to Siciliano.
It's a good idea, though.
Siciliano's shot goes wide. Roberts is out there with Roberts, and there's Robert Blake. That really is his name, people. Harris looking for a backhander. Blake Lazar frustrating him. Siciliano trying to get going the other direction and takes a tumble. O'Leary battling along the boards with Serenity Roberts, and now Robertson's the other way to her sister, trying to dish it up. Griegel keeps a stick on that. Roberts puts the body on her. Siciliano taking a shot. It's in! That's a goal. We'll see. We're waiting for the call from the official.
No signal yet.
I don't see a signal.
Looked like it was in before the net was
Let's try
off.
to get the replay on the board and slow it down to see exactly when that puck crosses the line. Still no sign from the official. We're looking at it, and it crosses the line before the goal is knocked off. It's a good goal by my eyes, but it only matters what the stripes say.
It looks like they're calling it.
Again, no official replay. I'd give it to him, man. There's really no giving it to him. They scored that goal, but again, it's. Yep. They're counting
on the board.
It's on the board. They still have not signaled a goal, but play resumes. It's on the board. Nobody's saying anything, so that's what we're going to go with, ladies and gentlemen. Pankey rims that around. Paxton Johnson chasing after DeRuo now. He moves it around Johnson and past Brady. Robert Blake has it now. Shooting low off the side of the net. You can kind of feel the certainty in the body language of the YVU goaltenders. Not dropping. He hasn't dropped on the last couple of shots. And that last goal did not go in because of that. Here's Pankey. Serenity's got to get in front of him, keep him off the angle. She gets a good stick on him. Johnson right there. Pankey just honestly a little too fast with the pass on that one. I don't know. Maybe could have changed up his timing a little bit. He did have Roberts all over him, but the YVU pick it back up. Brady sending it. Gets past Easton. Pankey has that knocked away by Roberts. Rubo losing that to Brady. Brady's got Johnson all the way down low. Let's see what he does. Paxton Johnson shoots up into the body of other Johnson. Johnson and Johnson bout ends in a save. I think that's the second breakaway look we've seen from Paxton Johnson this game. O'Leary battling with Roberts, who's on the floor. Still fighting with O'Leary. And Sawyer Cook trying to get in there on the action. Siciliano going to be a foot race with Harris. Siciliano probably got the edge on that one. Had an extra step before it all got started. Harris maintains possession and before dipping it out over the middle. Now the Flames have it. And it's DeRubo with O'Leary to his side. Going to shoot and score off the shoulder of Nick Valentine and into the net for the Littleton Flames. Big Selly. Forget the score. It's the last game of the tournament for some of these kids. Leave it all on the line and have fun while you're doing it.
Just to flex off of Valentine there. And it brings it back to within 3. Just under 6 minutes to go here.
Well, if you thought this was a foregone conclusion, a lot can happen in 5 minutes, and this YVU squad may not have as comfortable of a lead as they thought. Ben Harris trying to get that away from Siciliano, who controls it, brings it behind his net. He's got 2 going low. He's got DeRubo and Alexa Roberts pointing at the other net saying, bring it on, big guy. He gets through O'Leary. Siciliano, that goes off the shoulder.
That looked like it was played with a high stick there, but
no, that went off his off Sawyer Cook. So, look, man, if you're going to give Sawyer Cook a high stick,
I was going to say.
I got nothing to say to you, you know. Saved by Nick Valentine using the blocker. He's real good with that blocker. He is a skater by trade. He plays goalie for fun. We actually did get a chance to mic up Nick Valentine and talk with him. We will not have that for you for part of this broadcast. We will get that posted on our Facebook page along with all of our other player interviews, whether they aired or not. They will all be on social media for fans and family members to enjoy. YVU gets the turnover. Riley Griegel trying to get it out. She's got Sawyer Cook, but she goes to O'Leary right out front. O'Leary is there with Harris and Cook. See if he can get it to Cook. He knows he's going to do it himself. Shot and 2 wide. Roberts sends that one up for DeRubo. Siciliano with him. That was Easton. Now with DeRubo in. There's a shot by Siciliano. And the Flames back within 2, under 4 to go. Still got a game going on, ladies and gentlemen.
Good passing there from the Flames. Just moving it up the rink.
Hope you didn't.
Man, he makes a move.
Hope you didn't turn this one off early. We're still going here. And we still got one more game after this. The Tier 1 final coming up. Barring overtime. And about 3 to 5 minutes after warm-ups, and that was Pankey trying to feed that up to Reisling, still looking for his hat trick this game. Serenity Roberts has it now as the Flames come the other way. They've had a couple of good pushes this last few minutes. Let's see if they can bring this back within 1 with 3 minutes to go, and it's over to Alexa Roberts. She's got to settle that puck down first, and now there's a little collision in front of the net. It's Reisling and Easton. Roberts feeds that one in. Pankey sends that over to Luca. Luca is going to be a foot race between him and Serenity, and he's going to win that race. Let's see what he does with it. Shot kept out by the shoulder of Avery Johnson. Big save by Johnson. Luca can shoot, man. Pankey feeds that one up. Rising's got a chance at a Pankey. He hits it off the legs of the outstretched Avery Johnson, and Johnson.
2 big saves keeping her team in it.
Yeah, big save. Fortunate for her on that one. Pankey did not go any higher.
I don't think she had eyes on that second one, but save's a save.
Easton shot, capped out by Valentine. Nearly 2 minutes to go in this one. Still a 2-goal deficit for the Flames. This is Pankey. Pankey has that knocked away by Roberts. Bouncing puck. Easton diving, trying to get that away from Luca Brady. That gets knocked back by Siciliano. Lazar calling for it, and Luca Brady's going to be the first one to get there.
Flames have an open net.
Yep, and two Flames collide, but he's got Lazar. Shot kept out with the big blocker by Valentine. Again, now Serenity goes low and wide. Reisling trying to dig it out. Flames maintain. Luca Brady loses his stick. Gonna go get it. And now Diamond with a chance on the empty netter. He's got a big chance now. See what he can do. He loses his skate. He trips his teammate. It's 3-on-2. Pankey and Brady down there. Bouncing puck after the save by Valentine. This is Pankey trying to fire. He fans. Fires again. He's got a chance. Just wide.
And we got just about 1 minute left here. Flames need 2 goals.
1 minute. Reisling chasing.
1 minute remaining in the game. 1 minute remaining.
Reisling see if he can get that away from Siciliano. Siciliano can't get quite enough on it. He's got to move that puck. He's got too low, and that's knocked out of the air, and it's going to be a high sticking call, but the YVU will not touch it, so the play will resume. It stays alive. DeRubo going low, kept out still. The net gets knocked out back just a little bit by the leg of Valentine. We're going to get a timeout by the Flames. 37.5 seconds. And I'm not rooting for anybody here, Wyatt, but this has been such a fun game. If somehow the
You like to
Flames
see overtime here in a final game.
could find 2 goals in 37 seconds, and stranger things have happened in this game, it would be amazing.
Well, we have an offensive zone face-off, am I right, for the Flames?
We should. No penalties called there on anybody. Puck settled down by the YVU goaltender. They're on your left.
Flames have really battled back this period to make this even within reach.
I think they were down, were it 7-2 at one point? Yeah,
I believe so.
You know, and it all started really with that goal that Nick Valentine was calling to be waved off after, I don't remember which player it was, ran into the back of the net, but it was clearly in before that happened.
Clearly in.
Before any contact, I think, happened in the crease.
The only argument I could see is if he's arguing for a kicking, but I don't think that was the case either.
I didn't notice a
They went it off,
blatant
went in off
kicking
for a skate.
motion.
But
And again, there's no official replay here. We get to have the benefit of hindsight here on Roller Planet, and as you folks tuning in with us, but refs didn't call any kicking. They didn't see anything. I never even saw an official goal call, but there's a chance right up front. Comes wide.
Very
Save.
close.
Now here's O'Leary, and you got to wonder what's going to happen here, Wyatt.
Yeah, who could have predicted that outcome right there?
Yeah. Not to be too sarcastic, ladies and gentlemen, but O'Leary,
He doesn't tend to miss.
he's a heck of a player. He's a great goal scorer, and we're being a little pithy here, but
And that ought to run out the clock. Maybe
Yeah.
we'll get one more face-off here. And that'll just about do it.
a fantastic game. Fantastic game. A decisive win and a championship win for these 10-year-olds playing up in the 12U division. Be taking home some hardware and a hard-fought victory for them.
A lot of hugs on Nick Valentine there.
Big Nick stepping in to this squad of young skaters, and all credit also, there's the celebration machine, Jake Reisling. A lot of credit to go to this Littleton Flames team who also fought their way to this championship. They played a heck of a tournament. Let me take a look at the highlights from this one. The kids shake hands. It all started right there off the stick of 98, Jake Reisling, and then that tuck from Alexa Roberts on the rebound. That shot from Luca Bardown Brady made it 2-1. Then that one from way out by Lethan Pankey. Big smile on Lethan's face there. That was the 3-1. This was the 4-1. Another one from Jake Reisling. This was O'Leary on a breakaway opportunity. Had a Reisling with him, but didn't need him. Ciliano, that was just an amazing shot. Good play by the Flames there as they kind of baited Nick Valentine into coming back to his left. There's another shot by Pankey, and then O'Leary's second of the game before he capped it all off with a empty netter hat trick. And there was that disputed goal that Nick Valentine was upset about, but either way, it counted and ultimately did not matter as his team goes on to win 8-5. It's the YVU 10U squad that are your Tier 2 champions here in this 12U division at the 2025 Walt Frazier Invitational. And I hope you folks enjoyed watching that game as much as we enjoyed calling it. We've got one more game to bring you. It's going to be the Kansas City Wolfpack and the Omaha Predators here in Tier 1, our 7th and final game of the night.
I'm interested to see how this one goes so far throughout these playoffs. The story of Tier 1 has been a story of revenge games, and if I do say so, the Wolfpack put quite the hurting on the Predators in their game they played in the round robin. So we'll see if the Predators are looking to make a statement win here.
It's going to be an uphill battle for this Predator squad. They've got their two very strong skaters, obviously James Stewart, and then they've got Austin Lindley, and they have changed into their other unis for this championship game. Predators now wearing black, and then the Wolfpack wearing their road whites.
And yeah, it is going to be a tough uphill battle. This Wolfpack team is solid all around. They have those two big bodies that are been getting sticks in passing lanes and knocking people off pucks all day. They have those rockets of shots, and then to cap it all off, they have Autumn McDarris in goal, and she rarely makes any game-breaking mistakes for this Wolfpack team.
I mean, you could score on her, but you know, if she's dialed in, it just makes it that much more tough. And again, you got the star power on the right side with James Stewart and Austin Lindley, but they got like 3 James Stewarts over there in Kansas City. You got the big bodies of Guzman, number 55, Brent, and then you've got Quentin Dow. Autumn calls him Q. They've also got the 2 Sturts boys, can't count them out. And then, of course, there's also Grayson Jacey, Parker Broughton. I mean,
I'd have to agree there. You have to think that James Stewart's going to have to be watching Dow and Guzman as much as he can, and hope maybe Lindley or...
Well, just talking strategy with you, Wyatt, I mean, if John, I can't put myself in the shoes of John Ingram, but if I could be so bold, what I would do is I just keep my big guys on James Stewart, and then let the Sturts boys do their work.
And they do it well.
Make them deal with Lindley and the rest. I mean, you know, and I don't want to not trying to put down any of the other members of the Predators. I'm just highlighting the fact that they've got 2 very deadly skaters out there, and if I'm the other guys, I'm trying to neutralize those and make this Predators team beat me with their other weapons.
And we've seen flashes here from the 2 Florios out
Gino
there.
And Vito.
Yes, Gino and Vito out there.
And Asher Garrison had a number of good looks in that last game. Couldn't really put any of them away, but still in the right place, right time, which really counts.
And Lily Freestrom also had a couple of big defensive plays in that last game, and we saw
and then there's
against the Flames.
Right, and then there's Brix Abbott. Abbott had a couple of good ones. And how we got here, the Predators defeated the Explosion. It's the first time we've seen the Des Moines team so far not make it to the finals in this tournament. Des Moines Explosion won both the 8U and the 10U divisions. Could not overcome the Predators in that last game. And then on the other side, the Kansas City Wolfpack defeated the high-flying YVU Hawaii team. Revenge game after losing in overtime late last night in the final, or was it regulation or overtime? Yeah, it was overtime.
overtime.
Yeah, it was a 10-9 loss.
Man, that was
overtime.
a fun game to
Yeah,
watch.
and again, we are going to post highlights from that game, all scoring highlights, maybe 1 or 2 saves from McDarris if we feel like it. We'll see. It'll be a surprise for you and me, folks. Nah, but we'll put those highlights, and we'll put a number of game highlights up on our social media so you can see your favorite hockey player scoring and other round-robin play. We spent all day yesterday capturing as much footage as we could, and we're going to get that put up for you so everybody can see it. But for now, we have business to deal with on the floor here at Pepsi Roller Sports Arena as the final game of the night. The Tier 1 12U Division Finals is now underway between the Omaha Predators and the Kansas City Wolfpack. And Wolfpack forced a turnover in the offensive zone. Here's a chance now. Sturts with Broughton. And Sturts loses that off the stick over to James Stewart. James, he's got one to beat, and it's down. He goes low. Down eats it. Dow can't recover as James picks it back up, and it's over to Lindley. Lindley's going to regroup back in his defensive zone.
Good block there for Dow, but interesting move here from the Wolfpack here. Not starting Goose out there. So you have Dow with the older Sturts brother.
It's Dow,
like
Broughton, Sturts.
Both Sturtses.
Both Sturtses are out there. And now we're going to get a little bit of change, and Broughton skating rather gingerly as he comes off, as does the elder Sturts. Younger Sturts cedes the face-off circle to the big man Goose.
And the Predators start their tried and true first line they've been playing all tournament.
This is JC. JC, tough angle shot off the side of the net. This is Garrison fighting for it with the younger Sturts. Sturts now against Lindley. Lindley's got it. He's got Stewart in front of him. Vito Florio cedes that to James Stewart. Stewart's got a chance on McDarris, and he scores! And I'm looking at Autumn McDarris in net right now, and she's got her head cocked to the side, and
she wants that one back.
Well, she wants all of them back for sure, but I can hear the chirping now.
Yeah, she's going to let her defenders know about that one.
Yep. Yeah, when he gets a pretty clean look all the way down on her like that, she's not going to have any nice things to say for her teammates in that moment. But she does have plenty of nice things to say for them most of the time. She's very encouraging. If you got to hear any of the sound from the interview that we played of her earlier in our broadcast, you can go back and watch that in this broadcast. And again, we'll get those videos posted up on our social media pages. But she's a very supportive teammate. She likes to talk up her squad. She loves being a part of this Kansas City squad. And she's got a hockey mind, so she knows how to talk with the best of them. She can talk some trash, but also talk some support. Lift her teams up.
And you can hear her out there a little bit right now.
And that was actually one of the things that she said to me. She said her team needs to communicate more, and that's something that she's trying to drive out there. She wants everybody to talk. As looks like Brix Abbott standing down low. Stewart keeps it behind his net, waiting for Lindley. Stewart's going to hang on to it. Abbott finally skates back down to the other half of the floor. He was trying to camp out in front of McDarris. Dow moved him out. James Stewart now gets past JC. He's got a couple to beat. Shoots too high. Rocket of a shot. And then this guy right here, this is the Goose. Goose shot way too high. An identical shot. Loose puck out in front. Hill's got to swallow that one up, and she does.
Yes, and if this is your first time tuning in for one of these Wolfpack games, keep your eye on big number 55 out there. And if he gets any time and space in front of the net, he will let it go with some force.
If he's got space, he will launch. This is Dow. That's off the wall, and Sturts, the elder, is going to skate it down. Jackson Sturts trying to go for the one-timer.
Nifty move there.
Yeah.
Very nearly worked out.
Two skaters come together. Sturts kind of puts a little extra on it. And if he didn't, Abbott's trying to sell it like he did at least. But Hill gets the cover, and we will now get a face-off to her left. There's a look at Alexa Hill now. Also got to hear from her earlier in the broadcast. A skater and a goaltender. She skated out in the Cougars game. Had a little goal. This is Lily Freestrom now. She gets that over to Abbott. Bricks leaves it for James Stewart. He shoots from far out right into the waiting glove of Autumn McDarris. Does a little puck juggle. Says this fits in right here perfectly. I'll take that.
She gets a little attaboy there from the elder Sturts.
And the Goose wins that face-off, but it goes to the Predators. And now it's a 2-on-1. JC's there with the Goose. JC's got a chance here with the backhand, too wide, and is being frustrated, I believe, by Lindley on that one. Lindley trying to get that to Stewart. Stewart makes one move around one of the Sturts, and now it's the other Sturt he's got to deal with, and the other Sturts wears that one, and I don't care if that hit his pads or not. I guarantee you he's feeling that. It's a good, yeah, he is feeling it. He's got a limp off. He's in pain. Loose puck, still loose, up and in. The Goose.
And you know he's feeling that, but that's a good play there. And you know Autumn's going to let him know her appreciation for that one. Very likely saved a goal there.
Yeah, Alexa Hill doing everything she can, already stretched out, trying to get that second rebound covered back up. She's reaching over, reaching up, trying to take away as much room as she can, but Guzman just makes a great placement on that, and we are now back to a tie hockey game at 1 apiece here with 11:25 to go in the first period. Florio trying to feed that out. Lindley frustrated by Sturts. Now Stewart and Sturts. Sturts goes down and takes Stewart's stick with him. Lindley tries to feed that over to, I believe, Garrison. Wolfpack pick it up, come the other way. This is Dow. Dow from distance, too wide.
Just a little outside there.
Parker Broughton trying a tough angle shot. That comes around. Back to the Goose, and Lindley wears that one. This is going to be Florio. Florio over to Lindley. Lindley shot and in! What a snipe to the corner. Autumn McDarris trying to shake it off.
That's good puck movement there by the Flames.
Yeah, big, good placement by Gino Florio, getting that to Austin Lindley. Lindley looking back at McDarris after that one. McDarris skating the other way, shaking her head. Broughton pitchforks that pass up to Guzman. This is the Goose, goes low. Starts there for a redirect, can't do it though. Redirects it the wrong direction. Florio picks it up along the near boards, dishing that one up to Lindley, the goal scorer. And that one goes off a Wolfpack skate. Sturts, over to Sturts. Trying to get that to Broughton. Broughton spinorama ends up meeting the floor. Now Lindley's got it. Lindley looking for an outlet. He's got Garrison, goes through the skates. Sturts plays that up along the wall. Got to get past Florio, moves that one out. Gets past 3 Predators, and now it's Guzman against the big man Stewart, and then over to Broughton. Broughton shot is low, but it's in. I think that ricocheted off of the post.
Went in off her pads, I think.
Yeah, and then it
look at
bounced somewhere between a pad, a skate, and a post, and now it's past the line, and we're back to a tie game. There's a look at the goal scorer and Coach John Ingram along with the Goose. There's another look at that. James Stewart Has that knocked off by Sturts. That sails through. It's Dow.
Kansas City Wolfpack goals. Score number 9, Parker Broughton.
James Stewart coming along the near boards. Gets through 2. Gets knocked down, and we're going to get a call here.
Yeah, he might be a little bit shaken up by that one. That's a hard penalty right there.
It didn't look too bad. Let's see. Yeah, he gets the back check right on the back of the legs.
Might just be the location of it.
From Sturts. And
well, Stewart's one of the main skaters out here. It does not come off very often for the Predators, and he might be feeling that one.
And nor does Lindley. Guzman has it, as does now Dow. He makes it past one. Florio gets in front of Dow, and might be just the space they needed. Dow looked like he was going to come the other way. Good job by Florio putting the body on the line against the big man. This is Bricks Abbott. Bricks shot and in. The power play goal beats the glove of Autumn McDarris. And the Predators, just like that, back up by 1. Yeah, McDarris trying to snatch that one. One of the things she told me she was trying to work on was keeping her glove up. Looks like she's trying to curve it in, almost like, you see a catcher trying to frame a pitch. And she just didn't curl it down in time. It got underneath that glove. It's the Goose. Goose goes wide. Sturts.
So he starts out the box, right back in after it.
Good job by Alexa Hill, getting the leg pad spread out and taking away that wraparound attempt. Bounced right off and covered up. Tell you what, though, this Wolfpack team, they'll beat you in the trenches. This is exactly what they want to do. They're absolutely happy shooting from way out, but I think they're even more happy battling for pucks down in low. They like to get a lot of feet, a lot of sticks right in front of the goaltender. They'll use their feet to kick that puck right back in front and get a tuck in there before you even know what's going on. And 2 Predators nearly collide there in the middle. That puck bounces off the glove of McDarris. This is Sturts. It's a 2-on-1. He's got the Goose with him. Fade back to Sturts. Sturts can't quite handle that pass, trying to circle back on it. Looked like a good placement by Guzman. Guzman now trying to knock that one back down. Dow, frustrated by James. That shot goes right into the skates of Alexa Hill, and that one could have been dangerous, but here is Bricks Abbott, that last goal scorer, comes in, and that one nearly made it. And I think that bounced off a post. This is going to be a 1-on-1.
I think McDarris got to that one.
She might have put a skate on it. Probably right. And look at the patience by Dow. He could have challenged James Stewart 1-on-1. Instead, he decides to do that, wait on a teammate, and set something up. Believe that Sturts.
Man, I like the confidence in their teammates here from this Wolfpack team. Instead, he likes to not take that tough angle shot, trusts his teammate to get there and be ready for the pass.
Call that a veteran move. A lot of guys, step up to you like that. You say, all right, you want to challenge me? I'll take you 1-on-1. It becomes a bit of a becomes a challenge, that you want to overcome. But it was good patience by Dow to circle back, wait on his team to get something set up, and it absolutely paid off. This is Sturts again, the goal scorer. Making some moves, get through traffic, going low. That one rung off the side of the net.
He had Goose to his left.
I think that's the younger, no, that's Broughton that knocked that one back. Bricks trying to get that over to Stewart, but goes behind him. Broughton's going to get it. He's got Lindley back there with him, but now it's over to Sturts. Sturts has JC and Guzman. Put that back out there somewhere for Sturts to find. Sturts playing defense in the offensive zone.
little bit too much on that one.
This is going to be a foot race. This is going to be Broughton and James Stewart. Stewart's got it for a wraparound, going low. Autumn saw it the whole way. Stewart puts that through the legs of Guzman. Cannot get through the third Wolfpack member, though. Broughton loses that. Over to Stewart. He's got to feed it back out. Florio dishes it up. He's got Lindley down low if he can get it to him. Trying to. And a last-ditch effort with the backhand. Florio tries to go for the wraparound tuck. Can't do it.
Dares just gets back in time.
Yeah, and she keeps it out, but those are getting close. He's already let in a couple. Not down the low like that. Most of them have been a little bit longer. Snipes past the glove. And here's a shot by Dow. Good leg save by Alexa Hill. But the Predators were able to keep that up. Here's a dangerous one from Lindley. That shot kept out by the shoulder of McDarris. Big save by Automatic. Guzman. He's got the other starts trying to go backwards. Florio's going to get it, though. He's got Lindley behind him. Got to get past one. Quite nearly does. Trying to come backwards. Cannot hang on to it. Comes down. Doing okay. Shakes that off. Gets back up. And Predators need to watch the glow man. And it stays out. It's still out. They're really putting the sticks in on Alexa Hill.
Man, I swore that was in.
I did too, and I think it might have gone off the post, that second rebound shot. Here's James. Shot again, beats the glove side of McDarris.
Oh man, just baits her over just enough. She can't get that glove back over.
Yeah, and that one looking eerily similar to his first goal. Also take a look at the other goal before this one. This was that great pass right out front.
And it is just
off
the
was,
post.
Yeah, that was right off the post. That's how that stayed out. Yeah, sorry.
So a lucky break there for the Predators.
Alexa Hill owes a kiss to one of the posts, Marc-Andre Fleury style. Autumn McDarris has some not nice words for her defense at the moment. Rink wide pass, that's over to Sturts. Sturts has his younger Sturts in there, and another big leg save by Alexa Hill. They're really trying to go in low on Alexa. She's figured that out. Sturts trying to get it back. James Stewart not letting that happen. Gets cleared all the way back down. Two Predators down there with the Goose.
And we're down under just about 20 seconds.
To go, yep. This is JC. Beats one. He's got two guys down low. JC still coming, rolling puck now. Florio lost that to Sturts. Sturts put that in on net and got wide, and another low shot by Guzman. Sturts right there to try and get the redirect in, but cannot do it. And we got a game here, Wyatt. We got 7 goals in the first half. Omaha with 4 of them, 3 for Kansas City. Let's take a look at all of them real quick. Started off right here, and again, beating that glove side on McDarris. I actually think that bounced off of her leg pad and then answered immediately, almost immediately right back. As Alexa Hill trying to stretch out after that second rebound attempt, and there was that snipe from Austin Lindley. This one from Broughton, that one's, yeah, okay, that went off her leg pad.
I think she actually kicked it in there on her
she
second
might have.
opportunity.
That ring I heard must have been her stick hitting the post. That was Brix Abbott beating the glove of Autumn McDarris, and there was that really great heads-up play by Dow to hang on to that puck and then find a guy out front, and then that got us to right there, which was James Stewart, on what pretty much ended up being a breakaway, even though he had guys all around him, but nobody touching him, skating right through the slot. I mean, pretty much able to pick whatever shot he wants going in on McDarris like that.
Man, how about these finals games? I don't think we've had a boring one yet. All these teams coming out and giving it their all.
And lots of hockey left. We've got 18 more minutes to bring you, barring overtime, of course. There's a look at Coach Frank talking to his stud goal scorer, James Stewart. Not sure what we're waiting on the referees for. They're just now coming off the bench. Now the officials are back and play resumes. One more half of hockey to bring you tonight. Game 7, going low on Hill again, and she keeps it out. Good job on Alexa.
Good composure there.
Falling down just in time, making great moves with the legs there.
Tell she wasn't quite ready for that shot, but she locked it down just in time.
Sturtsy going low again. Hear the boom off of those leg pads. Tough, hard shots, loose puck, and they were going to get a call here. It's going to be James Stewart, and that's going to be huge for the Wolfpack.
It's not.
That's going to be against the Wolfpack. To see what this call is. I mean, it looked like James Stewart skated through one of the Wolfpack members. We'll take a look in just a minute.
The Wolfpack had the puck.
They're calling a high stick, and it's going to be Dow who sits down. Let's check this here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it happened so quickly. I think he's just trying to get his stick back up over him because the puck's right there and not letting James skate through his stick. He brings it straight up and just connects right with the bubble.
Yeah, just an unlucky break there. No ill intent there, just not being mindful of where your stick is.
I don't want to say that. It didn't look too terribly malicious, but I don't know. These kids, they play with a lot of grit.
Particularly both of these squads we're watching right now.
Stewart trying to fight, get that back from Goose. Chewing up more of that power play clock. Lindley, that shot too high, rings around the glass. Stewart, come around. Trying to feed that back for Lindley. Lindley's pass a little off balance there, and then the return pass also off target from Brooks Abbott. Trying to feed that back up along the boards, cut off by Lindley, picked up by Abbott. He's got Stewart down low, and that's who he's going for. It gets past the stick of Stewart, and it's a turnover, and the clock will run. Under a minute to go here in the power play for the Omaha Predators. Still up by 1, though. Stewart being very careful not to be too physical, draw a penalty himself. And Brooks Abbott wears that one on the backside. This is Stewart making a good move to get around Sturts. Big chance, shot and score, James Stewart, the hat trick. I think he got past the blocker of McDarris that time. And look at this, he's got all that space. Yeah, she slides to her right, looking over her right shoulder. Good job by Stewart changing it up.
Well, so far the trend continues in these Tier 1 12U division playoffs. And it is a tale of revenge games. Not done yet, but Wolfpack down 2 now.
Lindley, good move over the middle. He's got one more to beat. Shot too wide, bouncing puck off the back side of the net. Lindley, not sure what he's going for there. He kind of knocked it off the top backside of the net. I don't know if he was trying to go over the top and maybe hit the tall Autumn McDarris in the back of the helmet and knock it in. I've seen stranger goals. Or maybe just chip it out front for someone who's out there waiting. James Stewart stops that one. He gets it to Lindley. He's got one to beat. It's the Goose. Shoots right into the chest of McDarris. Puck stays out. Garrison sends that back for Stewart. And take it back and wait for a challenge. Garrison way far behind Florio. And there's a shot knocked off by Stewart. Another attempt by Sturts stays out. Florio running for it in the foot race with Broughton. Won by Broughton. Back to the Goose. And he goes down on top of Florio, and that cannot feel good. Yeah, he's hurting. That's a big kid to come down on you like that. He's got to come off. Stewart's got it now. And it looked like the knee of Guzman just came down to the chest of Florio, and that's got to feel bad. Anyway, Lindley. Hope that young man's okay.
Yeah, happy he was able to skate off there.
Hey, you can see he's in a lot of pain on the bench, though. James Stewart's got it now.
Definitely shaken up.
It's Gino with Stewart. Stewart makes a good move to get around. We've got a good rush here. Shot too high.
Well, the Wolfpack have got to get Guzman or Dow or someone on James Stewart. Down 2 goals.
Sturts calling for it. Great stick by Garrison, I believe. Stopping that one. Keeping it's a bit of a tight angle, but anything you can do to knock down a shot from Guzman is good. There's Lindley. The waving glove of Autumn McDarris knocks that one down. Wolfpack finally getting possession after the face-off. This is going to be Sturts. Sturts now back to Dow. Sturts has Guzman in the middle, goes low, and the legs of Alexa Hill keep it out, looking for a wraparound, and Hill says no again with the leg pad, and now Sturts really digging into her. Face-off won by the Wolfpack. Shot way out in the score. There it is by Quentin Dow. Slap shot from way out. Big score by number 4, and the 4th goal of the game for the Kansas City Wolfpack. Now down by 1.
Very laid-back energy there from the Wolfpack. You expect to see a little bit more get up there after cutting the lead down to 1.
Kansas City Wolfpack goal, scorer number 4, Quentin Dow.
James Stewart had some kind of complaint at the end of that last play. I'm not sure what it was about.
I didn't see anything.
Maybe goaltender interference. He was skating side to side with someone else, and he might have wondered about a poke into the goalie. But here comes Dow again. Has that knocked off by Florio.
Good play by Florio.
Lindley taking a slap shot of his own. Mom of Austin Lindley saying in the crowd, hit the net, bro. Puck battle won by the Wolfpack, who go low. They're really chopping at the legs.
Yeah, it starts out in front. You like to think he was going for a rebound on the shot. He just missed the net.
Florio got to beat Dow. Quite nearly does. Dow stays with it. Moves the puck to the outside. Lindley cuts that one off. Still has it. Lindley, he's got Abbott right out front. Shot. Bouncing puck. It's rolling across the crossbar, and it's going to be blown dead after bouncing on the netting.
Bit of a lucky break there for the Wolfpack.
I think so. I think so.
I think Darius maybe just got enough of it. Put it up there.
Yeah, lucky that thing didn't just roll right across the bar and dip back in. Rebound into the net. 9:05 to go in a one-score hockey game, and could you ask for anything else here in the final game of the night? Tier 1 12U Division final. Kansas City Wolfpack registering 23 shots to the Predators' 17. And Wyatt, I gotta think that the Wolfpack are absolutely far, far, far from being out of this one. Obviously, it's a one-score game, but
Well,
wonder
you
if they've
have
got
to.
one more gear to find, turning it up on this Predator squad. Meanwhile, Predators think they're doing absolutely everything they can, and it's worked out so far.
Well, if you'd asked me after yesterday, YVU Hawaii looked like about the only team that could skate out here with the Wolfpack. And now things looking a little bit differently. Staring down the last 9 minutes of this period, down 1 goal.
And I think in Tier 1, everybody would say they had a chance, but the Wolfpack, the clear favorites coming into this.
And I know I keep saying it, but so far the revenge tour is still on for this Tier 1 playoffs.
Abbott knocks that off the stick of Guzman. Dow has that stripped by Brix Abbott. Florio coming in.
Couple of good moves there.
Trying to beat the nifty stick work, and he finally wears that.
Oh,
Florio's feeling it. Florio's just got such a small body compared to the rest of those other big 12-year-olds from the Wolfpack. Florio's got to come off in favor for the other Florio. Now here's James Stewart. Stewart's got Abbott. Abbott trying to clear it back over the middle. He does, and right into the midsection goes Austin Lindley. Big save by Autumn. Big save. Kansas City Wolfpack make a change. Look at Coach John Ingram right there. JC's going to come off, as well as
The Elder Sturts.
Elder Sturts, and going off the body language of Sturts, I don't know if he's hurt or just incredibly tired, but he's feeling something. Fatigue, pain, not sure which. Here's Guzman. Guzman, that one sticked out by James Stewart. Abbott wearing check from Guzman, and now 3-on-1. That shot in and swallowed up by Alexa Hill. Clock keeps ticking. 7:30 to go.
Had the younger Sturts there all alone in front of that net.
Abbott's going to come off for Garrison. Lindley and Stewart will not, as you might expect, and we may not see them come off the rest of the game.
Particularly if the Wolfpack even things up here.
Dow's got to settle that rolling puck down as Florio's going to chase him, and now Dow's got to step. Even on Lindley, who's got plenty of speed. Dow, shot off the crossbar. Guzman looking for the rebound, and James Stewart now has it. It's Stewart. Get past Sturts, and that goes off the midsection of Autumn McDarris. Stewart trying to pick up his own rebound. Stick a little high for that. Guzman's got it.
I like to see that end-to-end play there, just off the crossbar on the Predators zone, and then all the way down and a big save again from Autumn McDarris.
Guzman getting a little direction from Coach John Ingram on the bench. Sturts feeds that past Stewart along the wall. Guzman picks it back up. Florio trying to bring the pressure. Garrison there too. Garrison gets enough on it to stop the direct shot in. And there was a big look for Broughton, and a huge stop by Alexa Hill, who falls on the puck.
Might be the biggest save of the game we've
Broughton
seen so far.
was right there again. They've connected on one of those earlier. Sturts sends that back for Dow. Dow wants another one. Going low. Rings off the legs. Sturts has got to get back, and Lindley loses that while handling. Garrison trying to feed it over the middle, goes off the Wolfpack skate. That was Florio. Garrison just had it. Freestrom, I mean. I think I've missed her name a couple times in this broadcast. Apologize to her and family Freestrom. Probably pulling your hair out, yelling at me. We do our best here on Roller Planet. Now here comes Wolfpack again. Sturts, his shot. Someone gets a stick on that, and Guzman gives Hill a little extra tap. And I think, you know what I've noticed about that, Wyatt, is those little extra taps, those little extra digs they keep getting in on Hill, they keep happening when Brix Abbott just happens to not be on the floor. And I wonder if that's just coincidence, because James Stewart is not going to jump in on that and risk a penalty on that. But the other big guy for this Predators team, you got to wonder if they're brave enough to do that when he's out there too.
Well, we've seen.
This isn't exactly, Panthers and Oilers, so I don't think it's going to get as chippy as all that. But that's just something I noticed.
We've actually seen these smaller kids, the two Florios in there defending their netminder more than we have Stewart for sure.
Guzman, another big feed in there for Sturts. Sturts can't get the backhand shot to go. Sturts got a chance here, shot up. Blockered out by Alexa Hill. She rips that right elbow straight up and knocks that puck up. Now Stewart trying to get the loose puck. He gets past one. He's got one more to beat. It's Guzman. He's going to beat the back check as well. Lindley tries to get it to Stewart. I didn't see Lindley down there. Now this is all alone to Sturts. He shoots, kept out by the shoulder, and the rebound saved by Alexa Hill. Alexa Hill.
Alexa Hill's putting her team on her back right now. Strong as she has looked through this entire tournament, and right now,
watch this. She goes down, and that time Sturts elects to go high. They've been hammering the legs all game long for Alexa Hill. She saves it with the shoulder and then falls on it to stop the rebound, and that time they go low. That shot from Dow.
Just under
Dow
3
again.
minutes and 30 seconds left.
That shot deflected. Brix Abbott out there. Bouncing puck. And there come the sticks. I said all that. Now there's Abbott sitting there watching that go on.
Timeout. Predators.
Timeout by the Predators. That's
interesting decision here. For the Predators, looks like the coach having a word with the official, possibly about all that post-whistle stick action on his netminder.
I think that's exactly what he's saying. Because they're digging in with the sticks on her. I mean,
they really are.
I think they're just fishing for pucks. I don't think they're trying to do anything malicious, but I think they're just telling them, like, hey, listen, man.
It's after the whistle.
If you can't see the puck, blow it dead. And if they're doing stuff after the puck, you got to do something about it. Because I guarantee you, if one of the Predators do something about it, then the whistles will come out.
And if you're the Wolfpack right now, you have 3 minutes left. They've been pouring on the shots. Alexa Hill looks really solid in net right now. What is it you got to do to beat her?
Well, honestly, she's just made some incredible saves. The only things that I have seen that seem to work is they got to be able to connect on what the Wolfpack have done really well about having a person placed out front. It's just here in the second half they have not been able to connect on those passes. Keep trying that.
Well, throughout the second period, the passing lanes have been covered for the most part by this Predator squad.
They could also keep taking shots from way out. They've gotten a couple of those in. Here's Sturts.
Dow with a couple of long rangers.
Sturts feeds that one in, and there's a loose puck, and they can't get the rebound. Dow is right there.
Alexa Hill just stronger again.
Goose from a lot of distance. You got to imagine it's coming, going low. Loose puck, still out. Loose. They blow it dead. They blow it dead. It is no goal. And what they did, she had it covered. They pulled it out from under her leg. This is exactly what the Predators coach was just talking about. Look where this puck is, Wyatt. It's right under there.
Covered. It's not covered. It's to the right of her pad. It's not covered. We might need to see that again.
See if we can run that back one more time.
Or at least to my eyes, it was not covered.
Yeah, it is loose on the right side of the crease, but judging by the angle from the referee, it had to look like he was covered in. Florio takes a big hit from.
Yeah, the referee did not have a good angle on that, for sure.
Yeah, I guarantee you that talk that the Coach Frank just had with that official had something to do with it.
Definitely
if our assumptions are correct in that that's what it was about. We'll see if McDarris ends up coming out. Stewart, it's Abbott. Abbott gets that to Stewart. Stewart shoots. And it bounces wide. I think it might have been deflected by McDarris, not totally sure. Had some collisions in the middle. But yeah, Wyatt, you were totally right. It was that puck was loose over on the right.
Official did not have a good look at it.
Now
But
two guys
still.
out front. Another good feed from Sturts to Sturts. Another guy sitting out front. It's Dow. Dow pitchforking some sticks up and bouncing pucks. Hard to knock down. Keep feeding out over the middle. Predators have got to clear. Minute 40 to go. Tons of time and a lot can happen. Another feed. That time a stick got put on it. Sturts playing off the board. Going behind to other Sturts. Dow going to move back over the middle. Abbott needs to get the clear. Abbott trying to put a stick on Sturts. Now over the middle. This is dangerous. Sturts with the screen. He shoots and scores. And that's exactly what they needed to happen. Sturts letting them know.
And I think, if I may be so bold, the Wolfpack may have been fired up and upset about that last goal not counting. They definitely look like they've shifted gears here a little bit, and the Predators need to answer. And now we have a tie game.
And this is what I was talking about. I felt like they've have another gear, you know, playing just overall more intensity. That they've been kind of holding back, playing with just a little bit more poise.
You may be right there.
And now this pass to Guzman. This is James. This is going to be dangerous. This is James. He's got no one in front of him. Will he beat McDarris again? He does! With under a minute to go, James Stewart. Autumn McDarris has had no answers for him in the crease this game. Makes one move to get her to commit to her right side. Then she's leaning way over. He goes high, right over the glove. Something he's done a number of times against McDarris.
Let's keep an eye here on McDarris.
See if she comes out. John Ingram not making anything painfully obvious like he's going to pull her. Turnover by Lindley. Lindley trying to get that up to Abbott. There's another chance from Sturts. That one goes wide. Guzman got it now. Guzman looking for a dish in. Stewart puts a stick on that. 23 seconds. McDarris is not moving. Loose puck. And kept out. That time she covered it up.
If there was ever a time to pull McDarris, it would be right now while we have a stoppage.
And Ingram
elects not to.
Not going to do it. Fed in. That might do it. They could probably get one more if Dow can get it back. He overskates. Abbott's going to send it, and that will be just about it. There is one more down. No, they've lost it. That's it. I was looking down at the other end. They had two guys camping out in front of Hill, seeing if they could get the puck back down there. They could not. Predators did a good job playing keep away there at the very end. And in a nail biter. And again, revenge. Oh, so sweet for this Omaha Predator squad.
And that has been the theme, unfortunately, for this Wolfpack.
And before they start handing out the hardware, let's take a quick look at the highlights from this one. That's how it began with James Stewart. And then Sturts. That rebound over to Guzman. Able to get an outstretched Alexa Hill. Big snipe from Lindley. And Broughton directing that one off of a leg pad. This one was Abbott beating the glove side. Darris trying to chop down on that one with the glove. And so that was the type of play I was talking about, why I just get that guy sitting out front. That they were able to connect on that earlier, but that right there, that was the difference maker. Anytime James Stewart was left alone with space, really from any distance out front, I think he really he made more than he missed on that this game, and that was absolutely huge. And the Predators probably don't have this championship without that player.
And like you said, that's how the scoring started off in this game, and that's how it ended. With James Stewart out in front all alone.
And there's the late goal, and the Sturt's letting you know there, but this is the game winner right here, James Stewart. But all the credit in the world to this Omaha Predators team. The Florios taking big hits all game, especially the one that had the big man Guzman come down on him and got back up and able to get off the floor. It was a team effort in lots of ways by this Omaha Predators squad. A team effort by the Wolfpack too. They played a heck of a game. They had a heck of a tournament. Lots of great action in tonight's 12U division finals. And if you missed any of it, as soon as this live stream ends, as it will in just a few minutes, you can go back and watch any of it on our YouTube channel. We are Roller Planet. We appreciate everyone here in Colorado at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena, across the United States and around the world joining us. Shout out to our crew here, Josh directing, Levi, Eli, the Levine boys, Zanaya running camera for us, my partner in crime Wyatt, our engineer Jason, and everybody else that contributes to our Roller Planet broadcast. Shout out to all the athletes that spoke with us and helped bring us all this great content. Again, all the stuff that didn't air, we'll have it for you, posted on our social medias and on our YouTube channel. All we ask is that you hit that like button, give us a follow, make sure you subscribe so we can continue sharing all this great inline hockey and roller sports action with you. Thanks for joining us. I'm Logan McCrary. Have a great night. Oh, and real quick, I just forgot, guys, we will be back on Thursday with the 14U playoffs, so don't miss that, and we'll post the schedule for you up on our social media as well. So be sure to tune in for the 14U division playoffs on Thursday, and then on Friday, it's the 17U. We will see you then. Thanks for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you next time.